happening? Baby, let's game. I got an ass whooping I need to make up for. All right, folks, it is reset today. We've got a couple things on the agenda. Most notably, I'm going to finally get my motherfucking clear today, okay? I need it from my ego. I need it from my soul. It is necessary. Make sure this is live here on the YouTube side. Hold on. What about that payout, Cross? There's a payout. Was there? Can you clear 007? You guys really didn't like that I didn't finish that game, right? I'm sorry. I like to make love. What do you like to do? Finish? And what? Leave, you piece of shit? That what you like to do? I'm sorry. I like to drag it out a little bit. I want to get to know you. I want to explore your other sides. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of, that's the way I look at it. That's exactly why I have so many unfinished games. I'm courting right now. It's an old school thing, right? I'm trying to get to know the other side first before I just what finish, hit the uninstall button and never come back again. God, that's terrible. That's not what I want to do to video games. Man has a fear of completion. We're talking 007 Black Flag. Black Flag just came out. I'm getting to it, man. I'm getting to it. Look. I will go play Black Flag right now. But you have to acknowledge that I can't play Destiny because I'm playing Black Flag. You know that, right? You see where I'm coming from? You see what I'm saying? The stream just started. That it did. That it did. You're just saying, like, I can't play Destiny. And so if I go play other games, I won't be playing Destiny. And I don't know. Are we ready for that? Are you ready for that? It's going to happen eventually. I'm curious. When will you be ready? When will be a day that I can look at you and say, we're not playing Destiny? And you be like, all right, I understand. I get it. Let's go. Let's move on now. Never. You could play Power World. I'm going to be honest. I am going to be playing a survival game. A survival, vibey, crafting game. And that game is not Power World. Nothing against Power World. I love Power World. I will be playing RuneScape Dragon Wilds. We will be playing RuneScape Dragon Wilds at some point this week. I do want to go for the Fire Cape. We're starting with a new character, and we're completely committing to it. Start to finish. I will be playing solo. No offense, guys. I want to play solo for this one. All right. I'm going to do this my way. My way, man. You better be the last goddamn Titan in the servers cross. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? I'm ready to, I'm like, okay, I think I'm ready to leave now. Or I think I'm ready to depart. And you're like, No, motherfucker. Don't. No. No, you can't. You can't leave. So, I mean, I get it. I get it. And here's the problem, too. Here's the other issue that I have with Destiny. It's still a fun game to play. That's the other problem I have with Destiny. You know what I'm saying? It's still a really fun game to play. And arguably, here's the fucked up thing. Destiny might be the most fun right now than it's ever been. In terms of like having the most replayability, build crafting options and whatnot, it sucks. It would be so much easier to walk away if Destiny was shit. If Destiny was just straight up ass right now, I could just wash my hands clean and walk away. Unfortunately, it's fucking good. Cross, you should wait till September for Dragon Wilds. They're getting the full release 1.0. So let me ask you about full releases like that. Do you have to start over in September, or can you like can you pick up where you left off? And Valheim is also getting its full release. No, you can keep going. So I can go ahead and go for like Fire Cape right now and stuff, right? Are you hyped for Soul Frame? Brother, I'm always hyped for Soul Frame. It's one of the most gorgeous games. What a wonderful game. I think the only thing with Soul Frame that I want to see is like, I want to feel the pressure in Soul Frame. You know what I'm coming from? I want to walk out there and see, you know, newbie Soul Frame players getting absolutely ass blasted, just decimated. You know what I mean? I want to see someone hit the world comms in the global chat and be like, please, someone save me. I'm hiding inside of a tree right now, a hollowed out tree, and I'm surrounded. You know what I'm saying? I want the pressure. Dungeons are on the way. Good. I think Soul Frame, for what it is at its base, is a fantastic game. But I want to feel the pressure, dude. I want that dick blender. And if Soul Frame can provide a good dick blending experience, I'm on board, man. I may be locked into that game full time. I want a console release. Have they said when a console release is coming? Aren't 10 million games releasing in September this year to avoid GTA? It's a lot of games in September, which is why our schedule has been completely cleared. Our schedule for September is pretty much wide open. We're going to do nothing but gaming that month. James with the 46 months. Thank you. They're adding a raid to RuneScape Dragon Wilds. Oh, that's the shit, man. That's that good shit. All right, hold on one second. Okay. Hashtag ad month. Are you guys for real right now? Yo, act like we do a lot of ads around here. Let me tell you something. You know how many crypto ads I've turned down? You realize, you know, yo, act like we're just we fucking walk around just doing ads all the time. You realize how many fucking ads we actually turn down all the time? All the time. And let me be honest. I'll be straight with you. I was about to sign the dotted line a few times. But Luke comes in and he's like, Luke has to give it the stamp of approval. And Luke's like, no. That's going to destroy us. We can't do it. So y'all see Luke in here, give him a big thanks. Oh man, all kinds of stuff. Or if it's a game that is, if we deem it, if we go through the reviews of a game, if it's got predatory monetization, you got to turn it down. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's Gooner bait, you know. And there's a direct correlation between those two. Well, I think the issue that I tell you, this is where we're having, we've been getting a multitude of ads or sponsorships thrown our way that we've still declined, but they've been in the AI space. Lots of, so a few years ago, it was NFTs. And I thought NFTs was bullshit right out the gate. So we didn't get in on any of that. And then it was crypto. Everything last year and the year before, launching your own crypto, doing your own crypto coin. You know, I'm a boomer, I guess, at heart here. I don't necessarily, I'm just not locked in with the whole crypto thing, guys. You know where I'm coming from? I get it. Blockchain, it's new technology. It's going to change the world, yada, yada. Oh my God, it's the second coming of Christ. Personally, I think it's been used for a lot of rug pulling. A lot of rug pulling. So I never felt good about the crypto thing. Now, though, the big thing that's being pushed forward is all AI stuff. And the thing is, though, man, people feel certain kind of ways about artificial intelligence, and I get it. I get it. And I don't think we're ever going to take any AI sponsorships, but there was a company that reached out who wanted to send us a prototype of the robot, and it's AI operated. And fellas, I'm gonna be honest, dude. It ain't even about the money. They said it can load a dishwasher. Now, I mean, you know where I'm coming from? If it can load a dishwasher and make a sandwich and bring me fresh coffee, oh my God, what do you want me to do, guys? You want me to say no to that? Huh? You want me to say no to this? At what point can I say yes? Because it would make my life so much better. Now, here's the thing. It may show up and might be shit. And that's the case. Then we'll have to point out all the areas that it shouldn't. So, and I've had deals, man. I remember one time years ago, Meta sent us their VR headset. And they were like, we'll pay you X amount of dollars. You promote, what was it, Quest? You promote Quest 2. You play these games, yada, yada. And I couldn't do it, guys. And it wasn't because I had any moral standpoint. I kept getting so motion sick while playing video games in VR. I remember I called up Luke. I was like, Luke, like not even 2 minutes in, I'm about to throw up every fucking time. And I don't know if anyone here does VR. For whatever reason, I could not handle it. I wonder what that is. Same, I can't play VR. AI uses the tool is okay, but generating stuff from scratch is kind of lame in my opinion. I think that this is where I see a shift. This is just my opinion, but this is where I see the shift. I think all the money, yeah, people are going to save money on the technical side, right? With using AI. Let's just be clear. AI is going to be used for tooling. But that money needs to shift to the creative side, which should not be AI. Because I don't think AI does a very good job in the creation space. All it does is just, let's just be real, it steals, right? It steals. It may be able to pull some inspirations, but it at some point it's just going to be like, copy paste. You know where I'm coming from? But on the creative side, this is where I think that's the human side. And honestly, the most human side. Where they come in, you've got a good idea. Maybe it's a game you want to make, okay? And that's where the human side of it comes in. And they are the creative lead and designer. And AI might do all the tooling and may help with the programming through the guidance of actual programmers and developers, right? But that's where I could see, that's where I see the shift in the industry. And now more so than ever, your creatives are the most valuable, in my opinion. It's my opinion. But I think your creatives are arguably the most valued people in the field now. Because there's so many games being made now. There's so many. to stand out now is so hard in comparison to any other time, especially in comparison to COVID or even pre-COVID, man. To stand out now, you got to do something special. And that special, in my opinion, just can't be cooked by AI. Not from a creator's standpoint. I think it has to be human. I hate AI only because of how much water it uses in ruins. I actually want you guys to send me a video right now of all the water that AI uses in ruins. Because I don't know much about the whole waters getting fucked up by AI. Maybe it is. I am all down to watch a video. Mods, get that video and send it to me. I don't know enough to know like what's real and what's not. Let's see. Water, I don't see an issue. The water situation is more AI. It's more than AI, it's tech in general. It's just thirsty. It's on purpose as well. Billionaire fucks want to force scarcity. Personally, water has not really been that scarce for me. You know, granted, I live in Florida. It rains all the fucking time. So, like in terms of resources, water is pretty plentiful. Run water through your computer and then drink it. If you're trying to bust my balls right now about this, I had a water block on my GPU for 3 years. And you know how many times I had to replace the water for it? Zero. I topped off when it got a little low after those 3 years. I topped off just the very top portion of it with the solution. It ran the same water. So like that's why I'm like, when you say like AI data centers are going to use up water, what's the usage here? Like, how much of the water is it actually going to be using? And then what's supposed to be quote unquote recycled, I guess you will. Didn't you say you were constantly getting sick from tap water? Oh, that was not an issue of my PC's water block. My tap water was fucked up because I have a well outside. And see, I had a shitty plumber come along who rigged up my well with the cheapest setup possible. Okay. Here's the thing, guys. You guys are talking. This is by no ways me defending billionaires. But I can direct you to the people that fuck you daily that are not billionaires. All right? I'm talking ground level, right outside. Worked on your house. Worked on a couple of houses. Worked on your neighbor's house. All right? I can tell you people that actually fuck you. And this plumber put in the cheapest of systems. Why? Because he was subbed out by my GC. And that's what they do. They go for the cheapest system possible. And in that process, I did not have a proper filtration system for my home. Data centers pull water from rivers, recycle it, and push it back out, oftentimes cleaner than what came in. On average, a data center uses less than golf courses. Here's what people don't want to hear right now. A lot of these data centers that are being built, despite, I'm not pro data center, by the way. I don't want you to think I am. But a lot of these data centers that are being built on farmland. You know who's selling the farmland? Farmers. For a hell of a lot of money. You know who's been fucking up your river and your water systems now for the past 4 or 5 decades, maybe even longer? I'm gonna piss off some farmers. But farmers. I know this because I grew up with a bunch of farmers. What you got against farmers? Nothing. I got nothing against farmers. But you want to talk about fucking up some water systems? I'm just letting you know. Farmers have played a big role in that. They have. They have. Look, some of my best friends are farmers. Some of my best friends come from entire families from farmers. And I love them to death. But there is, from what I'm talking about, direct data centers, big data centers that have been built. This was privately held land sold by the farmers. It's just like right up the road from me. Right now, there are farmers that have a bunch of pasture land. Well, they're selling it to developers because the money's just too good. The money is too fucking good. That's the reality. These developers come in, they offer a big chunk of money. They may say no to it at first, but eventually, they're like, man, I want to get out of this. Yeah, that's a bag and a half. I'll take that shit. That's the problem. Well, hold on. That's kind of what do you want to say? You want to look at the farmer and say you can't sell your shit. What? You see what the issue is? You want to look at another person and tell them you can't sell your shit. That's up there with property tax. Do we need AI or food more? Well, there's a conversation for the farmers, I guess. Maybe a conversation for what where data centers are supposed to be placed. I don't know. I know they're getting put all over the place, and then the big thing is going to be the push on the energy side, because you're going to need energy to fucking push these data centers. It also depends on the family dynamic. Do the farmers have children who can take over or even want to? That's a big thing. That's another thing. Let me stop the music right now. This is someone I grew up in a very agricultural, rich zone. When I say rich zone, I mean like just about everybody. If you lived in like my community, I'd say like 70-80% of it were all agriculturally fueled. A huge problem that I saw is most of the kids that grew up, A, did not stay in that area, B, did not want to be farmers. So didn't go into the family business, didn't want to be farmers. Now you have farmers that have aged out. You know what I mean? You're talking like in their 60s and 70s, and they don't want to do it no more. I mean, because they're fucking old. You know what I'm saying? And so a lot of them sell their land. They'll sell their land, and a lot of this land, whether it got picked up by bigger corporations, or in some cases, like what you see with the data centers, getting sold off for essentially data center land. That's what you see there. And also, let's just not deny this too. It's a lot of fucking money. You know where I'm coming from? These AI data centers that come in and build, they're dropping a lot of fucking money. See what you've done, Cross? People are believing farmers are the reason water is bad now. Man, hold up. First up, there are parts of the country right now that you live in that have all types of code, specifications, all types of ways in which to make sure your living qualities will hopefully be at the quality that it should. But then there's another part of this country where those codes don't exist. Or if they do exist, they're very loosely upheld. And this has resulted in surrounding areas, having problems, not being the quality that you would want. Cough, cough, Louisiana. All right. I fucking grew up in Louisiana. And I could tell you right now, man, Louisiana was always a decade or two behind everyone when it came to fucking ensuring the health quality of its citizens. But it made the crawfish taste good. It's a weird symbiotic relationship. You're like, yeah, this water might kill me, but crawfish tastes great. I don't know. It's sad because it doesn't need to be that way. Just too much corporate corruption. I've already told you guys, like, I don't know how this stream it keeps going in this direction. I don't know why. I want to stop going this direction. But if you want to beat the system, fellas and ladies, go Amish. That's how you do it. Oh, you want to beat the system? Go outside, take a hammer, and break your air condition. Say, fuck you, AC. I don't need you. Throw that goddamn TV out. Go full Amish with this bitch. Start playing corn in the backyard right now. I'm good, thanks. Now draw that line. Draw that line. Next thing you know, corporations like, oh my God, where's our consumer? All the consumers done turn Amish. They all living on their own land, making butter and shit. You first? I don't want to fucking do it. I mean, we may, you know what? It'd be fun for a day. But I don't want to fucking do it. I'm not trying to make that stand. You can go do it. It's you guys. By the way, hold on. You don't have to have a whole bunch of land. Y'all know that, right? There's all types of YouTube videos you can go find right now of people planting crops in these, like, literally showing this small parcel, literally a fucking backyard, and planting all kinds of crops. Put some chickens out there. Ah, damn. Go crazy, man. Go crazy. You don't need 5 acres. You don't even need an acre. You don't. And if you go Amish, you can move somewhere where you can find the cheapest of land. I mean, dirt cheap. I can name a few places. I got a lot of parishes in Louisiana I can name. You can find land so cheap, you're like, my God, I can't believe this shit's cheaper than going to the movies. Chickens make eggs every day. 1 acre is more than enough for a decent homestead farm. Amish people are some of the most greedy people I've ever met. Wow, Bonkai. Some shit talking going on about Ezekiel. Too bad he doesn't have internet to talk shit back. You know what? Somebody reach out to the Amish. I would love to speak to a representative right now to address these allegations. My man has the right to come in here and defend himself. He will mail his insults. I don't think they do. I don't think, maybe they send letters. I don't know. I don't know. So anyways, as far as AI data centers and, you know, it using and consuming water, maybe it is. Maybe. I don't know. I have to look into it. I don't know. I'm not sure how much water it consumes. You know, as far as AI taking jobs, 1000%, dude. AI, look, AI is being built to do one thing: take jobs, baby. Now, are there going to be other jobs that get created? Maybe. But I can tell you right now, they're definitely looking to replace a lot of fucking jobs with it. I know. We're all safe, right? Everyone in here right now has an air of superiority where they're like, not me. I'm irreplaceable. I remember I used to say that. I'd be like, I'm irreplaceable. Then boss man hits me up later that week. Well, we're going to have to go a different direction here. You are, in fact, replaceable. Normally, the moment I was like, I'm fucking irreplaceable is when that humbling lesson is right around the corner. Blue collar is about to be paying. Guys, blue collar has been paying. Blue collar has been paying now for almost a decade. Blue collar was paying before that. Blue collar, though, it has been at its height now.
Chat type 1 if you want Cross to stream him living as an Amish for a week. From dawn to dusk, so no phone, no electricity, no modern comforts. Just candlelight, farm chores, and horse-drawn everything. Think waking up at 5 a.m. to milk cows, hand plowing fields, cooking over a wood stove, and going tea.
Burning Vikings, I'm going to ban you, motherfucker. You come in here and start some bullshit like this. No, we're not doing no Amish thing. I like my life. I like electricity. I like air conditioning. I like getting my ass licked. These are the things that I'm not willing to part ways with just so that I can show you how to become Amish. I'm not. Amish doesn't lick ass? No, they do not. It was the first thing I asked them. I was like, listen, hypothetically speaking, if one was to join your club, is there any ass licking that takes place? And it turns out that is like, you know, completely out of bounds, if you will. Completely out of bounds. A simple Google search will tell you that Amish using smartphones and internet. They own furniture stores in society. Cross is so uneducated. Yeah, those are some fake ass Amish people. Man, user D Killer, you come in here and start saying some bullshit like that. Of course they sell furniture, but you know what? They do it down at the marketplace. That's some fake Amish using smartphones and shit. I want the real deal, okay? I mean the real fucking deal. Ain't never seen a fucking damn blender, a coffee machine. Don't know what even television is. I mean, when I say a real, that's Mennonites you're talking about. You're talking about Mennonites, uneducated motherfucker. You coming here talking shit to me. Amish don't know, man. Amish don't know. Amish is outside right now doing the rain dance because they think that might bring them rain in the afternoon. Okay? That's Amish. Of course, yeah, Mennonites do have a blended society. I see Mennonites around here all the time. They've upgraded. Saw one on an electric scooter the other day. Guy looked like he was having the greatest time of his life. You know? Just fucking whipping through Sarasota. Got his damn, had his hat on and shit. But real Amish, I'm talking about the authentic Amish, you know? When the Amish come of age, they are told to leave the community and live with the world for a year, then decide to stay away or come home. Yeah, what they call that? They call that something. I don't know about. I know Mennonites do that. They got a name for it. What do they call it? It's that Rumspringer. Yeah. Yeah, man. Shit. Xbox Live ruined that for everybody. Like a whole generation, right? Somebody on Rumspringer played Halo 2 Live for the first time. Oh my God. That was it. He couldn't go back. Ain't no way, man. Could have the sweetest, cutest Mennonite girl waiting back at home for him, waiting for him to come back. Nah, man. Nah, saw RuneScape for the first time, played it, killed a goblin, done. No. But the people that want to take a big stand here, I'm being extreme, but I'm telling you, man, if the whole world was to just go Amish, that would crash the system. It would break the system. If they played Marathon, they would definitely go back. Stop. Quit. That's not funny. It's not funny at all. I feel like it'd make a dent. Yeah. But look, man, I don't know, man. I don't know. The same people that say, hey, we need to stop all these data centers being built, got exposure, man. Got exposure. I'm not talking about at the billionaire level. I'm talking about normal people with 401ks, and they've got exposure to the market, right? In some capacity. And, I've seen so many boomers that fucking love Tesla. You know what I mean? They're fucking boomers in there holding SpaceX stock, even right now, going to the moon. So maybe, you know what I mean? But a lot of it has to do with, they've got exposure to the game. Marathon will make me Amish. My God. My parents love Tesla, but they don't know who Elon Musk is. Really? They don't know who Elon is? Wow. You sure? SpaceX down 20% from launch, by the way. Oh, yeah, man. I mean, look, dude, the valuation I thought was incredibly high. But here's the thing, man. It just, I can't make sense of any of it. You know what I'm saying? My dad only started using a smartphone 3 years ago. He's 62. Stock market does stock market things. What is this video that we're about to watch? Guys, what would you say is the biggest mistake Bungie has ever made? Personally, before we watch this video right here, the biggest mistake Destiny ever made, I think arguably the DCV. Destiny Content Vault. But let's see what Evade. This is a video by Evade here. Let's see what he has to say.
It's been a year since the beginning of the Fate saga. A year and a few days, actually. The Edge of Fate released on July 15th, 2025, and it changed Destiny forever. The game was already on a decline overall. Releases didn't see numbers spike back up as expected. But this expansion was the one that most believe did things in for sure. And it's not just the expansion itself, the destination and the story. It was also the complete overhaul of Destiny 2. After years of something players were familiar with. Years of changes that worked. So let's talk about this.
And every choice you make will lead you here.
I mean, look, man, I actually like the story. Even the turning into the ball kind of thing. You know where I'm coming from? But I genuinely like the story of Edge of Fate.
Eyes up, weapon.
And I thought the raid was great.
A lot of people left Destiny 2 after the final shape, but episodes did have interesting moments at times.
Yep.
Especially
Heresy.
the third one just before the Edge of
Oh,
Fate,
it's very
episode
good.
Heresy. We had the Dreadnought, Oryx's Echo, and the Lord of Every Nothing looming in
Yep.
the dark. At this time, Bungie began to leave a
I
trail
missed this.
involving the Nine. Heresy's ending had a chess ARG, which gave some rewards, and a new cutscene with the Drifter and Kepler. At this time, the game still had around 400,000 active daily players. Not concurrent, just people that logged on to play. I remember that there was some hype for the new saga, but things felt strange. As a fan and creator who loved the game, thoughts about the future were grim, especially at the time when everyone was talking about how Destiny was dead, despite decent numbers overall compared to what would follow months and just a year later. I had hoped that the Edge of Fate and a new saga would revitalize the game to peaks it had before, or maybe close to it. Numbers like the final shape were like a pipe dream, but who knows, maybe the next saga was something crazy that people weren't expecting on a good note. But I also had this feeling that this is risky and it might not be what people want. I had that feeling before. I had it during the livestream reveal, even when most of it looked cool on the outside. A new destination, sweet. A story involving the Nine, heck yeah, we've been waiting years for that. But you might have had this same feeling when you saw that they teased Renegades at the end of this reveal and that it had its Star Wars influence, which definitely added some more fuel to the fire of the game possibly heading in a strange direction. Overall though, the reveal event was how any other Destiny event was. Lots of people showed up, lots of people watched trailers and live streams and were excited for more Destiny. The following months, Bungie showed some of the changes to the game leading up to launch. Dev live streams showed the portal and other elements. Now I think fans were weary, didn't like some of the changes, but at the time, like the reveal event, for me at least, it was hard to tell. Fans wouldn't really know about these additions until we tried them out for ourselves and played the game. The Edge of Fate brought a cinematic story like you'd expect. Cutscenes, crazy moments, and set pieces. What started in the European Dead Zone with an invitation from the Nine brought the Guardian and a chosen cast of characters to a planet deep in the system riddled with anomalies in Kepler. The Nine brought us here for a reason. The Drifter, Orin, Ikora, and so on. We were fated to watch these events unfold. One thing that didn't affect the overall experience too much but was jarring was the fact that some of the voice talent was replaced for a short period of time. Voice actor strikes were going on, so Bungie had to get some other actors to fill in for some of the roles.
So Savathun, wasn't it Savathun's VA was the VA for Ikora during this time frame? She actually did pretty good.
Deborah Wilson Savathun played Ikora. Maggie Robertson was the emissary to start. You got the gist of the story from these characters, but if you've played Destiny for years, it just sounded like you were talking to Savathun. It wasn't a bad performance or anything, I just recognized the voice. Since then though, Bungie has replaced the lines with the normal voices you'd expect, so that's not really an issue anymore.
A singularity, a distress call, and now another ancient train. But how do they all connect? More importantly, how can we help? The status of the singularity will worsen with time. We can't do anything about that right this moment. But discovering a locking mechanism this complex and a radio transmission that sounds human means we could be on the precipice of encountering another pocket of civilization.
But arriving on Kepler, we would meet Lodi, a new character who was pulled through time by the Nine to become their new emissary. The planet of Kepler had issues. There was some type of singularity at its center, forcing things to go nuclear. If it did explode, the entire system would die too. There was a sect of Fallen called the House of Exiles, and the Vex and the Conductor were there too. You also had these characters, a group of humans called the Aeonians, who survived through the collapse and kept advancing. So the Guardian would work with Lodi, battle through different objectives like making sure a reactor didn't explode, stopping Maya's Vex, and ultimately reaching the singularity at the center, all while secrets and story unfold and shocking moments happen. We'll get back to the story and some of its biggest moments, but let's dive into the gameplay. The setup for Edge of Fate was interesting. The environment looked nice, Bungie locations always do. But gameplay-wise, this was a big shakeup to say the least. Bungie said this 2 years ago, 1 year before the new saga began, so let me set this up for you. We are excited to try new things that challenge your idea of what a Destiny experience can be. We are actively prototyping non-linear campaigns, exploration experiences similar to the Dreaming City or Metroidvanias, and even more unusual formats like roguelikes or survival shooters. Each expansion will present a new opportunity to try something different. Departing from one-shot campaigns doesn't mean we are turning away from great storytelling. Going forward, we want to return the mystery and wonder that was woven into the fabric of early Destiny, when the story felt ripe with possibilities and an epic sense of exploration and discovery. Great stories are as important as ever in our creative vision, and Allison will touch on that more below in that article. So that's what the Edge of Fate's idea was, Metroidvania inspired. When you think about this overall, that should have sounded exciting at the time. Each new
Did that sound exciting though? Look guys, the things that were the weakest parts of Edge of Fate. Yes, we really get focused on the portal. The portal is the big thing that takes a lot of the focus. But I think we also have to acknowledge that Kepler itself just wasn't that interesting. The whole Metroidvania gameplay loop, if we even call it that, you know, like, I just didn't find the new area appealing. I didn't really find the new abilities, because they weren't really new abilities. They were destination abilities that appealing. I didn't find the Aeonians, like they were just like there, you know what I'm coming from? Or even the one like public event style activity that we had in Kepler. I felt like that was the thing. And so the moment Kepler itself fell apart, the destination itself, where it's like, all right, well, this is kind of boring. Everything else really fell apart, because that made us go, all right, well, if this is boring, what else can I play? Nothing. This is it. We can go play the new raid. We can go play, you know, the portal. But the portal was just like, you know, it didn't have that many activities in it. You see what I'm saying? And so the focus shifted to the portal. Here is my opinion. Obviously, the portal should have been what it is today, where it was like, it was an accessory to how we navigate activities within Destiny, not the sole focus. But regardless of that, I think the focus on the portal would have been avoided if Kepler itself had been a better destination. If this bet where we were supposed to spend you know, tens, if not hundreds of hours in this destination would have paid off. Portal shouldn't even exist. Hold up. I'm going to pump the brakes on that real quick. The portal right now and how it exists, I fucking love it, guys. You still have the destination tab. That is your main focus. But for what the portal is now, where I can go and click raids and it shows me all the raids. I can click dungeons. It shows me all the dungeons. What the portal is now is fantastic. That's the way it should have been. A way in which you consolidate all the activities so that that player that's like, I don't even know where the fuck Equilibrium even is. Don't worry. Press the portal tab, hit dungeons, and there you go. I mean, dude, we all, it's easy to, you know, leading up to Edge of Fate, I wanted to believe in this vision. 1000%. I wanted to believe in the vision. I wanted to believe that this new saga was going to be as good as what previous sagas have been. And I would say that the recipe was there. You know, dealing with the 9. That's a story we've always wanted to, a narrative we've always wanted to explore. As far as the abilities go and like Kepler, those are just things that honestly, I can't make a call on that in an afternoon or even a couple of days. You know what I'm saying? It takes weeks. It literally takes weeks of playing in and being like, okay, what in fact is the replayability of this? Because everything at first feels really good. Everything. Unless it was Curse of Osiris. But everything at first always feels kind of good. Because it's new. It's novel at that moment, right? You're like, wow. I'm just happy to just be playing whatever the new thing is. But we don't really see what the long-term effect of that is going to be. I like Curse of Osiris, Satch. Yeah. They need to explain how mods and builds work better for new players. It's a class in itself. It felt like a chore finishing Edge of Fate. Hearing the crappy dialogue, I had to stop and play something else. The story was bad. I personally liked the story and narrative. I liked Lodi. You know, I liked what was being pitched. I would say that was the only thing that kept me playing the campaign. The thing that didn't keep me playing the campaign was the abilities themselves. Like to me, that was the chore. To me, it was like, all right, so now I got to turn into a fucking ball again. I got to now use this damn platformer now. That to me felt like the chore. Not the story. The teleporting cannon, there you go.
Destiny expansion could be a new fun experience. In terms of the Edge of Fate though, the problem was not many people liked this edition. Playing as the Matter Spark Ball, some abilities you got on the destination wasn't the worst. The movement in the open space was actually kind of fun, but there were a lot of puzzles that weren't ignorable. You had to do them for the main story, so become a ball, go through a pipe, overload something to open the door. It was forced and you didn't have a decision.
I'm going to stop this real quick and just say this directly, and not that this even matters because I don't think we're ever going to get anything Destiny related ever again. The reason why people don't like destination abilities is because they're not, it's different if it was subclass abilities. Because there is this, even if you're having to learn pieces of it, even if it's like Strand, for instance, people look at an ability and they go, okay, this is a pretty cool ability, but at least I get to use this. You know, I'm learning it, but I'll be able to use it in other aspects of the game. Destination abilities are immediately acknowledged as temporary. It's like, why even be good with this? Why even spend time getting good at this ability? You know what I'm saying? Why spend time getting good at it? Why spend time upgrading it? It's literally just for this destination.
Same with the other abilities like Mattermorph, but Spark was the big one that everyone made fun of.
Honestly,
and Kepler's design felt repetitive too, which of course didn't help. Most walls and canyons were the same colors. Rooms got confusing if you were in pipes or caves. And as a player, everything felt just claustrophobic.
Yeah, dude.
Yes, maybe that's part of this expansion theme and design like Bungie wanted, getting abilities, being in these small spaces, but it was a big change.
This is where, I know I'm stopping a lot right now. This is where a biome change pays off. You understand? Like, imagine you're having to navigate this spore-infested, shitty-looking area. No offense, artists, but shitty-looking area, right? And you're like, all right, I'm having to go through this. I'm having to do this ball stuff. But then suddenly you finally make it to, you know, the second act, or you know what I mean? You're 3/4 through the story, whatever. You round the corner and you see it. You're like, oh my God. This is why I did all this bullshit. I did all this bullshit just to come here. You know, a good example of this is, right? The Tangled Shore going into the Dreaming City. The Tangled Shore had a lot of annoying quests to do, and yet you had to get through. But eventually you unlock the Dreaming City, and the Dreaming City was like that, oh my God. This is worth it. This is absolutely fucking worth it. You know what else is a great example? I use this as an example so much, guys, but it's so true because it is the thing that, for me, I mean, my first Souls-like experience where I was just getting absolutely ass plowed. I was getting absolutely ass plowed, and let me see if I can pull this up. Okay, let's see. Why are these images all like terrible? See if I can pull it up. There we go. This is a great example. Boreal Valley. You know, I think this is, I don't know what kind of artwork this is, but you're sitting there, you're playing Dark Souls 3. You've been navigating essentially variations of hell the entire time. You've just been getting shit on. And I remember reaching a point where I was like, I feel fatigued. Because I was like, I feel like it's just, the enemies are getting harder and harder. The area itself is being consistently more dangerous. And then you round the corner and you see this city and you're like, oh my God. Oh my God. And what's crazy is this was a hell of an area to navigate, but it looks so goddamn beautiful. You didn't care. You know what I'm saying? You were just like, it's so fucking beautiful. You didn't care. And so the thing with Edge of Fate here, you're on Kepler, and it just felt so samey. It was like, you know, we needed that biome change. We needed that area where we round the corner and we're like, oh, so this is where this goes. You see where I'm coming from? Well, regardless of whether or not we needed a D3, like, of course, a sequel would matter. But what I'm talking about is, you know, we're speaking about Kepler in a vacuum, the destination itself.
And maybe not the best one to start off with these new ideas. As a Destiny player, you usually have these secluded environments, but as you round a corner, maybe there's a vast view, like the Moth Yard's plains out in the distance, or giant chasms on Nessus. You could visually see the areas and adventures that possibly await beyond. In Kepler, you were in a deep canyon and could look up and see just the skybox for the most part, or you were underground. Mission designs were repetitive. You often would traverse the same spots to take on bullet sponge bosses with no new mechanics. Now, I think that's a pretty good design for Metroidvania type content. Maybe you couldn't unlock this door before, but now you have an ability that can, and there's a secret or a boss inside. But for a main campaign, I don't really know about that. Destiny players were used to replaying content for months and years, just look at Strikes for example. But replaying lengthy story missions in a repeatable environment like this, where each mission took you to some of the same places, got stale fast. Let's hone back in on the story. This was one of the best parts about the Edge of Fate. The Nine were finally at the forefront. We had a new character that most people liked in Lodi. Imagine if they introduced a Nimbus-style character again in this. Things would have been 10 times worse. The key of this new journey was fate. It was literally in the name. The Nine were able to manipulate fate to bring these events together. We learned that Lodi worked at a facility in the 50s or so called the Department of External Observation, a government facility where they studied anomalies and contact with extraterrestrial life. One of the biggest shocks of the expansion is that we learned that human Ikora, Dr. Nella Davis, worked there too. So in the campaign, we meet Lodi, a man pulled through time. We learn those events later and those connections, but he realizes this from the very first interaction, who Ikora is. And that is a great plot moment if you ask me.
Telemetry originates at this location, but the signal is weak.
What are you doing here?
We're Guardians, from Earth's vanguard. Circumstances suggest we were invited, but we don't know who sent the invitation.
Throughout dialogue, he keeps things hidden to start, but he eventually begins to open up to the Guardians after he realizes the situation he's in. Ikora learns that she worked with him. She learns that the Nine killed her, moved her body, and lined up the events so she would be right where she is right now. Become a Guardian at some point, lead the city, venture to Kepler. She was here for a reason. And it wasn't just Ikora. Every character in the Edge of Fate had a part to play. Orin was the old emissary and was breaking free from their grasp, while Lodi takes over and experiences the change physically and mentally. The Drifter's game of Gambit and his connections with the Nine finally made sense. The haul he was gifted years ago was for this moment too. Ikora was said to be the commander, and your Guardian, the weapon of the Nine. The end of the Edge of Fate had us venture to the Singularity, where we learn it was actually a dead member of the Nine, 3, the one that belonged to Earth. The conductor had visited Kepler previously, pulled 3 into our dimension, and because the Nine cannot exist here, it died. This explains the whole Singularity thing when we arrive on Kepler. For the final boss, we take out the fallen leader in Lavask. Drifter uses his haul and the power the Guardians have been banking for years to revive 3 and hear a final message.
A death ensures extinction. Listen carefully, children of my Earth. To survive, you must bind the Nine. It cannot be done. The weapon will do it. Strike true
So that was the Edge of Fate, a setup for the future. Bind the Nine or face universal extinction. All these characters were used. They all made sense in the...
No lie. Actually, a fantastic clip. Yeah. And it did set the stage for Binding the Nine. We just, you know. I think the problem was some of this system was built on Maya involved. And I don't know if Maya just had that it factor. You know what I'm coming from? Like, I don't really know if Maya really possessed that, ooh. You know what I mean? Like, every time Maya was on the scene, I don't think I never was like, oh my God, it's Maya. You know what I'm saying?
story, which I felt fit very nicely. Now, not everything was perfect, and some of Kepler's story was strange. Like, the Aeonians were cool in theory, but if you didn't read the lore cards, you didn't know much about them. And when I did make videos, it didn't really seem like people were interested anyway. The conductor was involved in actually some big moments, but if you didn't piece together what I explained with the ending, that could have been confusing too. We didn't really see the conductor on Kepler at all. I think the campaign overall wasn't terrible. It did a lot of bad things like the gameplay choices I described. But take this expansion and merge it with a big problem and things head toward disaster quickly. Bungie completely overhauled Destiny 2 with this release. The portal replaced the director, a lifeless screen of blocky UI. Good in theory for the state of Destiny and fighting activities, but bad overall. Modifiers thrown in the mix. Armor 3.0 and tiering were introduced, a power increase that was incredibly slow to grind for months. Over those months, the players began to bleed out. I don't want to run Caldera hundreds of times for barely any progress. The magic of Destiny's worlds was gone with the portal. It didn't feel like, let me pick my next adventure, it felt like, let's queue up the next activity. There was just something about selecting Earth and a landing zone or a mission that felt uniquely Destiny, and I'm sure most people agree considering it has returned in the final update.
Oh, look, man, I farmed the fuck out of Caldera. You hear me? I mean, I reached down into my RuneScape roots and I was like, we're going to farm the piss out of it. I think here's the issue too. Bungie said, hey, farm this activity or activities over and over. And we're going to reset you in 6 months. I think that, I mean, look, and then so like when you were like, whoa, this shit's taking me 100, 150 hours just to get to the level that I want, just to get the gear that I want. And then you're going to reset me in 6 months? Ah, damn. That's a bitch. Fuck yeah, I get behind the grind. I like grind, dude. I wanna die at this PC. What are you fucking talking about? I wanna look, man, I want a game to be so goddamn grindy. Be like, there he is. He was playing, all of a sudden he collapsed. There lies Aztecross. Man died at level 99 fishing in RuneScape. God damn, what a life. What a fucking life. So hell yeah, I'm down for the grind. But you don't introduce a grind like this after something like Final Shape. I don't even think you do it before Final Shape. I think that this is something. Imagine having a system in which Destiny players operated in for literally years, almost a decade, and then suddenly going, we're about to put you on the grindiest fucking journey, and we're going to reset you each season. That's a hard ask, man. That's a very hard ask. Oh, and then the other side of things is too, is like, this is the other thing where they shot themselves in the foot. The grind could only be done in the activities that Bungie gave you in the portal. So it's not like you're like, well, this fucking sucks. I got to grind But at least I can go grind doing the things I want to do. You see where I'm coming from? It'd be different if you were like, I'll go play some King's Fall. I'll go play, Crota's Inn or something like that. And like, as you're doing the things you enjoy, you're getting levels and getting gear. You see where I'm coming from? There always seems to be something contributing. But the problem with the portal at the launch of Edge of Fate was you're going to have a lengthy grind here. And you can only do these set activities. People complain about that too, though. People need direction sometimes too. I think people will always opt for the feeling of making contributions to their characters' level, total level, whatever, over the entirety of a game. You know what I mean? Players love to feel a set of progress. Even if it's just passive progress, players love to feel a sense of progress.
Destiny was going downhill for a bit, but the Edge of Fate might have been the true beginning of the end. Following updates like Ash and Iron were not good. Bungie did manage to restore some faith in increased drops and quality of life changes, but the alarm bell was rung, and when Renegades didn't perform, that's when the plug was pulled. So here we are a year later. Destiny 2 is done. Nearly everyone who worked on it gone. The final update is still being played, but all we can do is look back and wonder why or how. If Monument came out last year with these big changes, would Destiny 2 be in a better spot? If the Edge of Fate didn't make such massive moves, would numbers have been alright, or would players continue to dwindle down? I do think that Bungie did need to make some big changes with the Edge of Fate's release. It just turns out that these weren't the best ones, and that's the hindsight of things. And unfortunately, the sad part, Destiny 2 is still a great game, and most people think it could have lived on, especially if they made that Destiny Infinity, or literally built on some momentum from this final update. But for now, I guess all we can do is look back and wonder how. But anyway, Guardians, that's all we got for today's video. If you'd like to see some more Destiny news, lore, and mysteries just like this one, please be sure to subscribe to the channel. I thank you very much for watching, and I'll catch you all in the next video.
Good video. Good video. And, I think it's one of those things we get to look back on and ask those questions. Here's my thing. I don't think everything in Edge of Fate was bad. I actually think that the stat rework systems, the going to 200s, the build crafting elements, the armor sets, fantastic, guys. Absolutely fantastic. I think Desert Perpetual was a fantastic raid. I think Epic Desert Perpetual, fantastic raid. Both of which, by the way, Epic DP being what it is, I can't believe how much different and evolved it was in comparison to regular DP. I was expecting Epic DP to just be a slightly harder version than regular DP, but they evolved it so much so they killed it in those categories. Where the game really dropped the ball was pushing the portal when the rest of the game was not ready or not ready to be adopted. Pushing the portal and the way they pushed it to be the sole source of maneuvering and playing in Destiny. Should have never been that. Should have just been something in tandem with our destination tab. And then I also think that Kepler itself was just a weak destination, man. I know a lot of work was put in. It's a huge destination, but I think it was a weak destination. And part of me wonders if Bungie could have waited until this year. Like, imagine this. It wouldn't have been perfect. We still would have been asking questions like, all right, the same narrative questions, what the hell are we doing with the 9? You know what I mean? Why are we going to leave our system? Things like that. But imagine if it would have launched this year. Edge of Fate and Renegades would have been combined in its own expansion. like a full expansion, annual expansion, with the destinations tab still in place, with the portal what it is now, and the overall tour loot system. Essentially, what if they had just taken an extra year to do all those things? They definitely wouldn't be in the end of service right now. Not doing anything for a whole year could have been worse. If Bungie ever makes Destiny content ever again in the future, as much as I love having content, I do believe that the train analogy has kind of fucked us here. You remember the train analogy where it's like you need to build the train and the tracks at the same time while driving the train. You know where I'm coming from? Like you build the systems as you go. Sounds great on the business side. Not great when your player base becomes weaponized against you and they're extremely dissatisfied with the process. You see where I'm coming from? You know, people are dropping $100 on an annual expansion. They can only take so many, hey, this is a work in progress, so many times, right? They can only take that so many fucking times, guys. Before, hey, can I just get a complete product? And I think that if they would have cooked it for a whole year, it could have been a complete product. And I think the reception would have been better. Yes, you would have lost money in the short term. 1,000%. But maybe it would have had the impact necessary to keep the game alive. I don't know. Too many what ifs, and obviously decisions have been made now, and it is what it is at this point. But if there's ever a future where we have Destiny content, I'm completely okay with us not having 1 year turnarounds. Matter of fact, I could tell you right now, the times that Bungie didn't have delays, I'll give you one good example. There was one expansion where Bungie had no delays. It came out right on time, buddy. Lightfall. See, sometimes, guys, it's okay to take another half a year. Hell, sometimes you may want to just take 2 fucking years. Rushing things out the door is very appealing for someone like Sony who wants to see reoccurring revenue. But not necessarily good as a Destiny player. All right, guys, it is time. I play Destiny. The community would have eaten Bungie alive if content took that long. Look at the videos you made asking where's the content. Clune. I have sat in rooms with Bungie multiple times and told them, take as long as you fucking need. Take another 6 months. Take a year. All we ever asked for is transparency. Okay? If Bungie came out and said, hey, listen, we're taking another year to really cook this shit, fuck it. I'll go fucking play RuneScape. We're going to play some Power World. I'll go play PoE for a year. That's fine. Now, is my expectations going to be that after that year of cooking it, it should be very good? Yes, absolutely. You're taking a whole nother fucking year. I'm going to expect something massive. Tap, you don't like Power World? I like Power World. What the fuck? Oh, one thing I didn't add to this conversation here. You know another thing that contributed to the numbers of Edge of Fate being as low as it was. Ride of the Nine sucked ass. Now, some of you are like, what is this Ride of the Nine? Exactly. You don't even fucking remember what Ride of the Nine was. Arguably, one of the worst. See, before you go into a new annual expansion, there always is the ramp up. The ramp up being the activities and things you do that's supposed to onboard you and get you excited for the next annual expansion. Ride of the Nines was supposed to be that for Edge of Fate. You want to know a great example? Into the Light. Arguably, the success of Final Shape was because of Into the Light. Ride of the Nine was awful. In like so many ways. So there's so many ways we can honestly make in a video of just how shitty Ride of the Nine is. Or was. It wasn't bad. It was handled bad. That is the most bullshit statement I've ever heard. That's that kind of bullshit. See, it's stuff like that Bungie hears, and they hear what they want to hear. Where they are like, oh, see, someone says it wasn't that bad. It was just how we handled it, guys. We just didn't handle it right. No, it was fucking bad. It was garbage. It was shit. It was ass. It was cock. It should never have been made. It shouldn't even be thought of. It should have been conceived way differently than that. I don't even know who the fuck came up with that. Don't ever make it again. Excuse me. There was one aspect of Ride of the Nines which was good. The guided dungeons. Remember they had the whole like, if you've never played a dungeon before, you play this version of the dungeon. It shows you mechanics. That was, in fact, that was pretty nice. Yeah. That was pretty good. Other than that, terrible. Yeah, was it adventure mode? It also just felt so separated too. You know what I mean? From Heresy. It's like coming from Heresy to Ride of the Nine. It's like, what? What are we doing? Oh, Explore mode. Oh, it's called Explore mode. I bet. I don't think it's a problem with the content system they had. It's the FOMO it generated with the seasonal system. Literally the only thing the game needed to keep the story of the seasons in the game. It fixes Lightfall's narrative. Dude, guys, imagine if every seasonal activity and every seasonal story was still in the game. All 23 fucking seasons or whatever. Bad Cop Barbie, thank you so much for the tier 3. Do you realize how much content someone would have right now? If someone was to pick up Destiny, imagine this is huge copium right here. But imagine if Red War, Forsaken, and every piece of seasonal content was available from start to finish. Do you realize how much shit you would have to do? A new player would never run out of stuff, truly. Or they would eventually if they just kept fucking playing the shit out of the game. But there would be so much stuff to do. Oh yeah, then you wouldn't have the issues of people not knowing what the fuck is going on. Because you're like, oh, I see that. That's the thing I saw in season 16 or whatever. You know what I mean? Underway. You know? Oh, I know the backstory between Zavala, not Zavala, Saint and Osiris. You know what I'm saying? But what? That was not the they couldn't do it, I guess. I don't have Icebreaker. What would you recommend for this Titan Stasis build? Fighting Lion. Fighting Lion's good. Atlanthanium is also a really good one. Dude, so if there was ever a statement that's true, when Bungie or when Sony says Destiny content is expensive to make, it's not about it's expensive to make. It's expensive to make to just be thrown the fuck away. You see where I'm coming from? I completely agree with that statement. It's expensive to make to just be simply thrown the fuck away. But damn, that would be a bloated game. Yeah, it's almost like a forever game. You know what else is a game like that? RuneScape's like that. RuneScape's like that. You see where I'm coming from? You see where I'm coming from? Like a forever game. You know what I mean? A game that you can play forever and ever and ever. You know, I'm coming from tons of content constantly, lots of shit to do. I don't know, having a Destiny game that's like 500 gigabytes is unheard of on consoles. All right. Just fucking, I flex that shit. Be like, yeah, our shit's bigger.
Guardian, I'm glad.
That's right. Our shit's bigger. Be proud.
Ikora and I have our disagreements, but we will always resolve them and be strong.
Mother of God. Holy shit. I mean, I got great stat distributions for sure. Yeah. There's already a game that's 500 gigabytes. It's Call of Duty. Yeah, but Call of Duty players are willing to buy you know, the thing is, it's all about the monetization. You know where I'm coming from? It's all about the monetization and...
Guardian, I'm glad.
Say it. I mean, I don't want to say that Call of Duty is slop, because I don't think it's necessarily slop, but... Because I've had a very good time playing certain COD games. But COD is often very similar variations of itself. Constantly being reshipped at a premium. That's just my opinion. And some could say, but Cross, that's the definition of slop. Maybe. I fucking, you know, let me actually go look up the term slop and what it means. But now, here's the thing. This is coming from someone that doesn't play a whole bunch of Call of Duty. So if I had Milo right next to me, Milo may have a completely different opinion as someone who plays, you know, the different various zombies and stuff like that. You know where I'm coming from? Other examples, yes, that's a great example. Sport games. I mean, sport games, guys. It's essentially the same shit over and over. There's not any real rethinking the wheel there. You know where I'm coming from?
Let's get to work.
You repackaging, baby. Price tag, new roster, let's go.
We face a strange road ahead, Guardian. It's good to know I can count on you.
And see, that's the money. That's when publishers see that, when they see that happening, they go, damn. That's good money right there. I want that shit. But Destiny's not like that. This is a world that has to continually evolve. It has to continually evolve. And other MMORPGs continually evolve. And if it doesn't, we fucking lose our shit. How the fuck is Destiny any different? Well, why don't you look at Destiny back in 2014 and look at what Destiny is today? And ask yourself, has the game changed? You full of shit if you don't think it hasn't. It's changed very, very meaningfully, fundamentally, and arguably year to year. Same 3 enemy designs for 10 years. I'm hearing a lot of shit talking right now from a bunch of people that couldn't get day 1 clears. I'm hearing a lot of shit talking right now. That's never seen the inside of Rourke's asshole. Look, that's all right. That's all right. Keep talking that shit. Okay? You may feel a certain kind of way. I'm gonna go ahead and just say, you don't know what you don't know. Stein, this is directed at you, by the way. This is directed at you. That's okay. That's all right. I'm gonna take a piss now. By the way, mods, get the Power World server updated. The people want it updated. I don't know what they want changed. Loco, before I go take this piss, remember what I said yesterday. You are exactly the player base that I would look at, and I would voluntarily kill my own game. You know where I'm coming from? Like, if I was like, all right, we're about to deliver our game. Who's our demographic? Loco. Fuck it. We'll voluntarily go into bankruptcy right now. We'll fucking do this shit right now. Cross, I'll update the Power World server, but I swear to God, if it's one guy asking for it and everyone else isn't active, I mean, Stein, even if it's for that one guy. See, Stein, that's what I'm talking about right there. That's where you and Loco, man, y'all got problems. Even if it's just one guy in our server having the greatest time of his life, we still must show up and provide. You hear me? Even for just the one. Diamond, probably so. Cross, you know, to update the server, I need to put in like 60 hours and hit level 50. That's quite a bit of work. Why don't you make the guy who's put in 60 hours already one of the server editors, managers? I don't fucking know. There gotta be a better way around this. Cross, you were the one that can update the PAL server? What do you want me to do to it? Cobra, you send me a list of things to change, and I'll do it. I'll get it fixed today. Well, have a good time, my man. You have a lot to do. Back will carry with the 7. Thank you, thank you. Cross, my deal is still on the table from yesterday. I could be gone forever. I'll look into it, Loco. I would. But you wouldn't be gone forever. Don't fucking act like you'd leave this stream. What water I drink? We'll drink some Mountain Valley here and there. I actually, I just have a water filtration system here, and I'll drink that water a bunch. Chunk with the 27. Thank you, thank you. I don't know, ma'am. Is Fiji water really that good? My thing is this. For real, talk to me on this. How bad is plastic? Like, how bad is, like, plastic bottles? Good for your balls? I try to avoid. I don't know how bad plastic is for you, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? I don't even know. What do you get blood work done to see that kind of stuff? I mean, you know, that's why, like, I've been trying to, like, just drink more of my, like, just filter water at the house. You know, I know there's, like, the issue of, like, remineralization. So I've got a little thing that remineralizes it. I'm not sure that makes it that much better. So why do you think chicks with fake breasts are stereotypically dumb? It's because they got plastic in their chest. First up, that is such a dumb fucking statement on so many levels. Okay. Secondly, if there is one thing in this stream that we will never damn, it's boob jobs. All right? I don't want anyone ever coming in. I don't want to see any negativity whatsoever. Why? I got a friend that's in plastic surgery who I care for deeply. I care for deeply, and his business. All right? And I hope he continues to keep operating in such a way. Is this business in Sarasota? No. I won't date a girl if she's had plastic surgery. Or did you bring that up on the very first date? Yeah, get the fuck out of here, dude. Or you like sit down and date and you're like, listen, before we order appetizers, have you had any work done? What kind of shit is that, man? What the fuck? We're just saying whatever at this point. It's an interview. It has to be done. Some people want natural women. Nothing wrong with that. I don't think you should automatically judge someone for getting any type of work done, though. Like, for real. If a woman gets a boob job, oh, all right. That's her choice. You know what I mean? And look, let me just walk this a step forward. They might look great. They might look absolutely wonderful. They might be fantastic. So sure, take that stance. Be like, look, lady, you feel you hit everything on my checklist. You're a 10 out of 10, but I'm having to draw the line here because you got a boob job. You got a boob job, and I can't be with someone that is not natural. Hey, what the fuck? What did you do? Oh yeah. What about women that have breast cancer? What do you think happens when a woman has breast cancer? They go in, they remove the tissue, and they get a boob job. I had an aunt. She had breast cancer. They removed the tissue, and she got a boob job afterwards. What are you gonna look at her and be like, yeah, well, you know, if you were natural, you would have figured out another way, I suppose. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? Savage with the 10 gifted subs. If it's unnecessary, I won't date them. If it's for health reasons, that's fine. Good luck. That's a great example. If you start to go bald and you get hair implants, could that same thing be turned on you? Could your woman look at you and be like, that's not natural? How you feel about TRT? No. I got some guys in here right now in their 30s, going in the 40s. How you feel about testosterone? Hold up now. You're talking about being natural. All natty? You just wake up, piss excellence, no issues with testosterone, nothing. just go to the gym, right, you're going to elevate your testosterone with your mind and more reps. I fucking love it. I love it. I'm a man's man. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. That's it, baby. What about creatine? What about it? Creatine's fantastic. I've been taking creatine for a decade. I've been taking creatine for 15 years. I love creatine. I have creatine every day. I put creatine in everything I drink and eat. It puts on water weight? No, I've never had that issue. No, I don't think I've ever had that issue. No, that's just fat. If you're taking creatine and you're fat, that's not water weight. That's just fucking fat. I know the difference. I can easily tell when it's just fucking fat. It's like, damn. That's just fucking fat. Can't you overload on creatine? I mean, yeah, if you fucking just dump the whole canister in your goddamn mouth. Why would you do that? Like one of the safest supplements out there. What do you can't buy shit because you're worried about overdosing on it? Like, oh, fuck. Wouldn't want to get that. You can apply that same logic to anything. Let me hold on. I'm gonna bring this same conversation point back. What if you met the woman of your dreams? She's all natural, like you say you want. You get married, you have children, everything's great. But she approaches you at the age of 40. And she says, honey, I think I want to get a boob job. And you're like, baby, you know I like all natural. Why would you want to do such a thing? And she's like, I want to get a boob job. What do you draw that line right there? Are you like, well, you already know how this is going to go. You take a step in that plastic surgeon's office, we are done. Divorce? Divorce on the spot? Are you for real? Dude, you cannot, you're not a real fucking person. You cannot be real right now. You cannot be fucking real right now. You cannot be fucking real right now. This shit's gonna drive me up the goddamn wall. I don't date fake. Well, see, all the more reason why my earlier point still stands. Dude, become Amish. Can't get more natural than that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's as natural as you can go. I broke up with my girl for drinking Pepsi instead of Dr. Pepper. Yep. Things that didn't happen, right? 1 of 3. 3! With the 10 gifted subs, thank you so much. Chat, please drop some love and eggplants. Pepsi is terrible in my opinion. Dr. Pepper Zero is a gift from a god. Three, thank you for those 10 gifted, my man. Cross, I want to know your argument why all of a sudden she wants a boob job. I don't know. Does it matter? Yes? I don't know. Maybe she wants to fuck her workout instructor. Why don't you run with that one? Hell yeah. She looking to get blasted, my man. You better buy that tit job. You better do your part. You can tell in chat who's never made a woman finish. Wait, they do that? Get the fuck out of here. I thought that was our chat. That's a myth. Yeah, that's a fake news. Fake news. All right, I'm gonna go run this thing. You guys are fucking crazy. Y'all know that? All right, guys, we are about to run him back. We got beat yesterday, right at the very end. We made some alterations. But I think this is the one. I think this is the one. Don't put this on me, Stein. Don't fucking put this on me. That guy said that he only takes natural. Which, I mean, it's whatever. Sure, that's your preference. I just, you know. I just feel like... Look, man. I've been on a few dates. And I don't think I have ever, in the middle of a date, been like, so, you had any work done? I just saw when you walked in here, you look like you had some work done. You know what I'm coming from? I have never asked that question. Never. Never. Not fucking once. Not even thought of even everything. Hell no. That's a third date question. It's the first question on the list. You put that on the Tinder profile. I only date natural. Don't even think about swiping. Natural only. I mean, I don't know, dude. I'm personally, you know, I mean, in Miami is the BBL capital. But I don't know if I've ever actually, like, I don't know. Maybe I haven't actually seen a BBL. I don't know. I don't even know. Maybe I have. And see, that's when you know it must be getting good. I can't even tell. I don't know. You know what I mean? But dude, dudes are getting stuff done. I mean, what did Drake do? He got some abs. We got like dudes are getting abs, like, and they're not abs. They're like, what they do is they go in there and they cut out they cut out areas in your stomach to make it look like abs. Bodybuilders get calf implants. Anyways. Looks ain't everything. Yeah, but look, man, I'm not gonna judge. Do whatever the fuck you want. You know where I'm coming from? If you showed up right now and you were like, hey, and in front of me was a wheelbarrow with your 2 testicles hanging in them, and you're like, I just really wanted a nut job. I wanted the largest testicles you could possibly get. I mean, we're not going to be best friends or nothing, but it's like, hey, man, do whatever the fuck you want to do, I guess. You know where I'm coming from? You just wheel around your fucking oversized nuts everywhere you go. Okay. Sure, I suppose. Need to find a way to clothe them things, you know what I mean? But, all right. Drake had abdominal sketching done. There you go. There you go. Yeah, that's a real thing. That's a actual thing, guys. You can go in and you can get your stomach tone, like, cut out. You'll get sketching done where it looks like abs all the time. I don't know if it's good or not. No. They cut indentions in your stomach. I think that's how they do it. They cut indentions in your stomach. And then it's like, but in lines, like it would be if it was a 6-pack. Check out synthol injections and biceps. Dudes be doing it. Ask your plastics friend. Oh yeah, I mean he does all kinds of shit. So, but yeah, it's you know, it's catching on, and who knows? Maybe everybody's walking around with it at some point. Lost with the 34 months. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely don't. I wouldn't trust like synthol injections into your muscle, like over your muscle. That just sounds scary as fuck, dude. That sounds scary as fuck. I can kill you if done wrong. Well, I mean, having money to blow is like, spend your money however you want, but like, oh man, who's the guy that died a few years ago? Guys, who's the guy that died a few years ago? This is real. Yeah, so like you know, do your own. I don't know. This guy right here, billionaire dies during penis enlargement treatment. French court sentences doctors. Man, 65 at his death collapsed and died of cardiac arrest during a penis enlargement treatment. Oh, yeah, man, just be careful, fellas. Be careful. 65? Hell yeah, that's prime. What are you talking about? Oh, buddy, when you round 65, my man, you're going into the best years of your sexual lives. What do y'all not know? 65 is where, look, right now, you're still in the tutorial. All right, you're still in tutorial. You hit 65, my man. Now we in the prime. That's so dumb. Anything can happen during surgery. Right. But you know, to say like I died during an operation is one thing. You know what I'm coming from? Imagine your family gathering around your fucking gravestone, be like, Pop just had to get his dick. Pop just had to get his dick enlarged. God damn it, Bob. What? You know what I'm saying? It'd be different if it was like, you know, there was actually like something dire, detrimental that he had to do. You know where I'm coming from? You know what I'm saying? Oh. Now the casket can't close. Just to make Pop happy, we got a gravestone with him, and right next to him is just a gravestone for his dick. I mean, like, dude, what a way to go, man. What a fucking way to go. Live fast, die hung. My God. Well, anyways. Teach their own. Just be careful on what you spend money on. That's all. That's all, guys. It ain't even about the money. It's just, you know, shit's risky, man. Shit's risky. All right, let me grab this real quick. Then we're going to start this. Eggplant bet. where having the robot assistant would be killer. Imagine I go, hey, I need a cup of coffee. They just go and make the cup of coffee. You know how fucking fantastic that shit would be? That shit would be killer. You got coffee? Yeah. Did I bring food? No, just a cup of coffee, guys.
Everything is in place.
The hell kind of bet is
this?
this?
Path to the launch platform as I could. I don't believe our
I said
enemies are
put a
aware
bet
of what
down
we're
on this
attempting, but you
activity.
should still prepare for heavy resistance.
Fucker, how dare you drink? You could ask your wife politely if she can make some coffee, though. Here's the thing, buddy. When you play video games all day and your partner's over there taking care of 2, sometimes 3 kids, you make your own goddamn coffee. You just make your own coffee. You know what I'm saying?
But someone is already in here. House salvation splicers are hacking the launch mainframe.
There's some battles to fight. This ain't one of them.
The security scanner protocol from them. I won't be able to secure the launch
Ouch.
without it.
My wife would if I asked. You need to talk to the all-natural guy. You guys got it figured out. Yeah.
Ah, that's a scanner protocol you picked up. It should automatically detect which
Your methods are way too advanced for me.
highlight. It'll also highlight other tempered devices, so keep an eye out. Now, get us access to those terminals, and I'll have Anna perform a remote hack from here. System cleared. Launch codes accepted. Priming the pods for launch.
Look back from Tenaganya.
Guardian, it's time. Get in.
My wife has coffee waiting. Damn. Damn. Temperature check in hand. There you go.
I can't believe it. You're actually on Seraph Station.
Zenji, what's happening?
Good. Receiving you loud and clear.
Scanner protocol is offline. Keep an eye out for splicers who have new scanner protocol codes.
Still think I'm being too slow on shit, dude. When we get into the room with the Briggs, we're gonna have to speed things up big time. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is that shit I'm talking about. This is that shit. Dude, we need to start over. Yeah, I'm starting over. This barrier champion is the biggest problem and one of the biggest time wastes. And I really don't know. It does this weird thing where it falls down. I mean, it worked right there. No, you don't. I don't know what results in. Sometimes it spawns. Or despawns. Sometimes it doesn't. Two, 3. Is this him? Holy shit. Why is this fucker not freezing? Look at his health bar. This room is so... This is the buggiest room in the whole thing.
Should allow you to remotely access those red highlighted panels by shooting them. You're done. I'm not sure why they're designed like that. And at this point, I'm almost afraid to ask. observation. One of Aramis's captains has put an order to bring you in alive so that he can present you to her as a trophy. Make some noise to draw their attention and then help sell the bluff.
She's here? Of course. That must be how Zibu Urath plans on co-opting the Warsat network. The Hive can't do it on their own, so the Witness sends Aramis and her splicers in to assist.
Okay, we'll clear that much faster. Oh, dude, stasis is so good. So fucking good. Cross, your sniper goes to shields? Are you sure it goes to those white shields? Those white shields, I feel like, always block everything.
I cannot believe they fell for that. Transmat access acquired. Weapons incoming. Neutralize the crew.
I could have sworn I've shot the white shield and didn't go through. So I'll start shooting them.
You're going to need to jump.
It's gonna be sketchy
to get back down to the station.
No, I'm using the Exodus set, guys. The Nessus set. This is always like a really sketchy part too. I think I popped 2 supers yesterday though in this area. I'll break shields with Icebreaker and then swap to I'll swap to my refurbished to finish them off. Holy shit, dude. This one fucking guy. Fuck you then, dude. You just fucking be an asshole. You just wasted all of my ammo. I got no ammo. I might die right here.
There's a cargo bay up ahead. You can get back inside there.
Wasting too much time. Low on health. Wait, hold on. Am I going the right way? I've never seen this room. Oh, is this the right way? Oh no. Oh, okay. Ah, this is the way. This is the way. It's fucking overload. Holy shit. this guy on. Can you not freeze this guy? I'm doing 10 damage to him? I can't finish him? What kind of fucking bait is this shit? All right, here we go. Good lord.
On Europa.
His name is Praxis. You killed him. The witness has returned him to us. Return all relics slain by the machine's hand.
I'm gonna drag this guy down here. 7 minutes left. That's fucking massive, dude.
Inject the virus
That
into
is
console.
massive.
House Salvation has more ships
Stasis
inbound.
is king, man. Stasis is king, dude. Man, we made some tweaks to this build. And this second run through, oh my God. We skipped some of the ads, which helps. But the main thing is
I've initiated a
the
station-wide
tweaks we
security
made all the
Should
difference,
disable
dude.
orbital defenses and clear
Just
an exit.
constant spam.
About a half dozen House Salvation catches inbound. Get to your ship and get out of there.
That's actually a pretty good roll at that. We have another one. Got flash over. But Rhyme Stiller and Bane switch on that one. I'd go with that one. This is kind of a variation of a build that's been submitted before, but it's Worm God, Stasis. But the big things that we changed is we did, instead of grenade kickstart, we did melee kickstart. Loco actually made a suggestion for this, and I'm glad we followed through on it. We also did stacks on stack with elemental charge, and so we had a lot more spamming capabilities on this particular run. Everything else pretty much stay the same. Where my build's a little bit different, we've got Rhyme, Hunger, Conduction, Shards, which is still what we're rocking here. These are our different artifact mods as well. We full sent it with Curative Orbs on the Stasis side of things. And the last piece, but this is such a big piece. This is why we died yesterday. I was trying to tank face shots from the boss, and I just couldn't do it because I didn't have on Solar Resist. And the reason why this particular, it changes depending on the content that you're tackling. But in this particular conquest, we have, let's see. We have this right here. Solar damage to Guardians is increased by 66.6%. I was literally trying to stand in front of the boss yesterday, and I had no resist mods. I had no solar resist mods. And I was sitting there just trying to tank it. I like the charged up mod here. That way we can have 4 charges and do the solar resist. Full send everything in the super. Melee just needs to be 100. 100 on your grenade if you want. And then, of course, Icebreaker. Could you do this with Fighting Lion? Obviously. Obviously, there's clears of people using it with Fighting Lion. If you can make that work, go right ahead. To me, Icebreaker is so nice because the ignitions from hitting the shatters there. The ignitions shatters more crystals. And so you're in a situation there where you get like multiple shatters just from a single ignition. Oh, the last thing. We did the same build, but we did it with the Warmind Cell build. Very good build. But in a -50 environment, this shit right here, the Nessus armor set is so good. The 2-piece right here, when your shields become broken, collect all nearby orbs of power and ammo bricks. And then the 4-piece, whenever you gain, lose, or spend an armor charge, heal and gain damage reduction for a short time. This effect scales to the amount of armor charge gained, lost, or spent. So listen, if your survivability is good, and sometimes I swap this out. I'll swap this out for the Warmind cells, just to get more kabloomies, and that clears the room even faster. But if you're having an issue with staying alive, like I was at minus 50, you do this Exodus set. But Cross, I don't have Icebreaker. That is one of the most common comments I get when showing off an Icebreaker build, is I don't have Icebreaker. I don't know how to help you. That's just, you know, pray to the RNG gods. Use code Aztecross on all gamer sub products. Hashtag Starforge. I don't know what else to tell you. These are all contributing factors, of course, but maybe you have to hit them all. You have to do them all. You know where I'm coming from? And maybe this might contribute to your RNG increasing. The dungeon's there. Go get it. Worm God is such a weird thing, man. Because higher levels of Burning Fist grant increase weapon damage, grants escalating melee damage. I haven't really looked into the math on how Worm God is buffing my damage. But the thing about this run was Worm God was constantly up. Like, I felt like Worm God was constantly up. And so, like, how much time do we have left in our run? Let's see. We have 7 minutes left. Yeah, and here's the thing. We probably could have got even faster than that. I think if we would have skipped more ads and learned some of the skips, we might have been able to finish with 10 minutes or more left. And Lanthanium's pretty good too. Your super damage was ass. Biggie, drop me your name. Come show me how it's done. Drop me your name. Hold on, no. Biggie, drop me your name. Come join me. I want you to show me how it's done. Bring your best build, Biggie. Worm God has better melee if you have a minimum 2 stacks on. But if you can super spam, then Synthos is better. I wasn't really super. I was. You saw what I was. My gameplay is primarily my melee. Biggie, come show me the way, my man. Come show me the way, Biggie. Biggie, Les will delete a page of your choice inside of his own vault if you come get the clear first try. Seriously. A whole page. Biggie, you've gone very quiet. You don't have time to go do a run real quick by yourself. Come join up. Drop me your name, Biggie. Okay, give me a minute. I just woke up. You have exactly 60 seconds, Biggie. Give me a minute. I just woke up. All right, Les, get ready. This man's about to delete your shit. Cross, remember, Worm God also buffs Icebreaker damage, though the contribution to your overall damage wasn't much, up to 35% of 5 stacks. Yeah. That's nice. It's nice. I for my play style, I like Worm Gods more. Could you make Syntheseps work? Absolutely. Absolutely. Biggie Gaming, you have approximately 45 seconds to drop me your name, or it's that ass. It's that ass, Biggie. Oh, yeah. What's the feature stuff this week? Feature stuff this week, guys. Raids, Root of Nightmares, Garden of Salvation, Dungeons, Ghosts of the Deep, Shattered Throne. Talk to me, guys. What armor set should I go for? How good is Root of Nightmares and Garden of Salvation? Root of Nightmares is good for... Oh, yeah, we need to do Root of Nightmares for the Catalyst, right? For conditional. Garden is pure ass. All right, everyone, does everyone agree that Gardens of Salvation's armor set is ass? We hate Garden of Salvation. My God. What is the catalyst for Wishing drop? Shattered Throne? Biggie, where's that name? Is that name or is that ass? Biggie, let me see it. Time is up. Do Shattered Throne and Root of Nightmares this week. How good is the armor set for Shattered Throne? What character should I form Shattered Throne on first? All right, Biggie, any last words? Any final things you want to say to this chat? Oh, you invited me? No, motherfucker. I invite you. I invite you. Hold on. All right, chat. We are going to go into this conquest. Les, your vault is on the line. It is time. Eggplant bets. Will this man clear? Go ahead and get the bet in right now. You cannot look at his subclass. Get the bet in right now. Will this man clear? Biggie, I sent you an invite. You have to join me. First try? Of course, first try. First try. Biggie, I want you to know that if you happen to get this clear, I will help you in picking out Les's vault page. I know which ones will hurt the most. You don't have to take my considerations into account, but I urge you to at least consider them. Biggie, hold on. Bring that ass. No. You either got the... You're the one casting shit on my fucking build. Bring that ass. Bring it. It's time to go. We doing this. Am I helping? No. No, I'm gonna run in and die. And then we're gonna observe him. Biggie, you have approximately 25 more seconds to join up. I've sent the invites. You are extending the time way too long. Quit going to Esoteric's YouTube page and copying dim links. You either got it or you don't. Biggie, join up right now. Quit going through my VOD right now and copying my shit. All right. Let's ride, baby. But he just woke up. Dude, you can't say you just woke up. You just watched my entire 45-minute long run or 35-minute run. You can't fucking say you just woke up. You woke up long enough to watch the whole run and talk shit about areas of the run. Come on, my guy. I can replace Biggie if needed for the clan cross. All right, I'm going to push forward and die. And then it's going to be all him here on out.
I routed you as straight a path to the launch platform as I could. I don't believe our enemies are aware of what we're attempting, but you should still prepare for heavy resistance.
Oh, there we go. There we go. I think we're probably fine. You think it will let me? It'll still let me view him when he goes inside? Will it let me still view him when he goes inside? Greg with the 10 gifted subs. All right, Biggie, show me what's up, my man. Show me what's up. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's take a wrong way, Biggie. Wrong way. That's all right. Everybody makes that mistake. That's all right. Completely fine. Completely fine.
I've gained remote access to the launch facility's subsystems,
No!
but someone is already in here.
Biggie, we got to restart. My bad, Biggie. This is my fault. This is my fault. I have to go into the ship with you. I have to go into the ship with you, then die. And then that way, because it's going to fuck up my camera angle. I figured it was going to happen. No payouts, no payouts. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Cross is throwing. I fucking am. What's his loadouts? Let's take a look, boys. Let's take a look. What is he rocking? Stasis with Syntheseps Icebreaker. Oh, my man's doing it. He's fucking doing it, dude. He's doing it, chats. This guy might go all the way, brother. He's rocking Chroma Rush 2. How ironic. Let's see. Let's see how it plays out. Let's see how it goes.
Everything is in place. I've routed you as straight a path to the launch platform. I don't believe our enemies
we seem to
what we're
have very similar loadouts right now.
For heavy resistance.
This looks mad familiar. Is this build battles? Well, build battles is normally when I take someone else's build and I play with it. This is just, what do we call this? What do we call it? This is just a humiliation ritual. That's all this is. This is called bullying. Whoa! You come in here, you say cross your build is shit. I'm gonna make sure that you bring your shit and just show me just how shit it is.
Systems, but someone is already in here. House Salvation splicers are hacking the launch mainframe. Find a splicer and liberate the security scanner protocol from them. I won't be able to secure the launch.
All right, Biggie, do your thing, baby. Do your thing. time. The time is important. Go. 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 I'm sorry, I only said boss super was damage. Bro, I'm sorry, I only said boss super was damage. It's all right, Biggie. I don't hold it against you, buddy. We're here now. You can... We'll worry about the stories. God damn it, this fucking goddamn piece of shit. Hold on, I gotta go up with you. I gotta actually go up. How can we have a humiliation ritual if we can't witness this?
Scanner protocol you've picked up.
I'm putting this back in.
Automatically detect which.
I'm gonna help you with the first app. I'm gonna go up the elevator. Loco, I get it. You really want Terrible to work. I get it. Here's the thing. Stasis way better. I'm gonna make a video guide that's a guide that is the 3 best builds. The kind of build. What I mean, the kind of builds that you can just be. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. You have no skill. It will be 3 builds that will carry you forever. Forever. Those are my favorite builds.
Are aware of what we're attempting, but you should still prepare for heavy resistance.
This is one of those. This is definitely one of those. The Warlock one may surprise you, though. I'm not gonna lie. What you think is super meta on Warlock, turns out, might surprise you. Harder might really surprise you, too. We all know you like it easy cross. You're a Titan main. I mean, first up, don't talk shit to me. All right. If you're a Warlock or a Hunter, you have no room to talk. If you're a Warlock, all you've ever done your entire life is popped a well. That's all you've not. You literally don't even exist. Okay. You literally don't even exist outside of that. Pop a well. At best, shoot a divinity. All right. If you're a Hunter, keep in mind. You guys were so useless, Bungie had to make you your own exotic to make you a part of the raid team. You realize that? They had to make an exotic just, they were like, well, you know what? These useless motherfuckers, we're going to have to come up with something to actually make people use these useless motherfuckers. Do your thing, Biggie, do your thing.
That's the scanner protocol you picked up. Should automatically detect which consoles have been tampered with and highlight them. It'll
fuck you.
Other tampered devices, so keep an eye out.
Do it, Biggie. Do it, baby.
Get us access to
Biggie, you're a little low on health, my man.
A remote hack from here.
There you go, Biggie. There you go. God damn it. There we go, Biggie. I'm going to go up with you in just a second.
Priming the pods for launch.
Not looking good, Biggie. I'm not going to lie, buddy. It's looking kind of... Looking a little sketchy here for you, buddy. Here, I'll go with you. I'll go with you. Doesn't having 2 people make it harder? It doesn't, buddy. It doesn't. Not here. Yeah.
I can't believe it. You're actually on Seraph Station.
It doesn't make it harder.
Good. Receiving you loud and clear.
You should be able to decompile your scanner protocol at that terminal by the door to gain access.
Biggie, where are you at?
Far end of the station, so we have a lot of ground to cover. Let's get moving.
What the fuck? Where does man go? Lord have mercy. What is happening? Oh my God. All right, Biggie, do your thing, brother. Do your thing. Here, Big. I'm gonna run over here and die. I'm gonna die real quick. Take me, kill me. Oh. Kill me now. Blast me. Hurt me. Slap me. Spit. Biggie. Biggie, do you want to try again? You want to try it one more time? Biggie, do you want to try one more time? Biggie, you know we love you, right? I know. I can only imagine what you're going through right now. I want you to know we do in fact love you. We're rooting for you now. Now I want you to know that. We're all collectively rooting for you. You know, I was insulted. I just think synthesips are better. Biggie, here's the thing. How can one cast judgments when thou hast not exposed thy balls to -50 content? You know what I'm coming from? It's relative. To say super damage is bad or some aspect of a build is bad, it's hard to have that opinion if you have not experienced the -50 conquest yourself. You see what I'm saying? When you have that experience, then you walk away with an understanding. You know what, when you say super damage is ass, relative to what? Relative to what other supers? Because we're in -50 territory and arguably everything looks ass. I wasn't insulting you. I can't solo this. I do better in teams. All good, Biggie. All good. Biggie, I want you to know that we're not going to ban you. Okay? Because the negativity you're going to get from the individuals that are about to lose a lot of eggplants is more than enough punishment. Would you like to go one more time, Biggie? Would you like to go one more time, or do you want to call it right there? Completely up to you. It's completely up to you, Biggie. Either or is fine with me. Tag! Hot damn it, Tech with the 10 gifted subs. All right, Biggie's going for one more. Biggie, I'm going to help you out here, buddy. Let me take a look at your build. Biggie. Copy my homework right now before we go into this next one. No payout right now. Copy my homework. Put on 2 solar resist mods. Copy my homework. Put on melee kickstart. Put on charged up. That's okay. Put on stacks on stack elemental charge. Okay, with the scavenger mod. Hold on. Copy my shit. Have all these artifact mods, but especially curative orbs. All right? Put these things on. Put these things on right now. Everything else, you should be good. You should be good everywhere else. He's using Seraph? That's fine. That's fine. If he's using Seraph, it's going to be sketchy for sure. But that's fine. Cross out here talking shit about Wellocks when they're the ones keeping him alive during raids, so he can use his big damage numbers. So he can see his big damage numbers. You're welcome, you ungrateful ass Titan. I mean, look, I'm not saying Warlocks are completely useless. You know, and I'm coming from. I think y'all do pop wells. You know, and but here's the thing that pisses me off about Warlocks. Warlocks be taking just a tiny amount of damage, and they'll panic pop their well, and then it's like, well, there goes our damage face. You couldn't hide behind a rock for like 3 seconds. You know what I'm saying? You know how many times I've seen Warlocks do that? I don't do that. That's lame as fuck. My favorite Warlocks are the ones that come into the fire team on day one race and they think they're going to make a difference. Those are my favorite. And what normally happens is by hour 12, they go, I'm a support player. And I'm like, there you go. There you go. Now we're getting somewhere. Took a long time, right? The whole damn day is almost gone. But I'm glad that we got here, right? You are, in fact, a support player. Let me tell you something. Ad clearing is very important in day one environments. Thank you very much. It's extremely important. By in there talking shit right now. Yeah. You fucking the same people that died ads every fucking time. Every fucking time. And look. I'm not all just ad clear. I'll have you know I figured out Verity first in my squad. You hear me? My policy is this. I save up the mechanical, the mental capacity for moments when it's needed. I store it. And then when we find ourselves in a situation where I have to dip into this, then I do it. Hence Verity. But if I use that on what? Encounter 1? You know where I'm coming from? Boom, done. Done. All done. I just wasted, like, imagine like tokens with AI. I fucking just boom. You know where I'm coming from? And there we go. We just blew through our token load. But I wait, I keep it, I store it. I wait for the moment when we need it. And then we did it. You know where I'm coming from? We got the Verity. All right, we're going back in. Keep that for D3 Onk. Bungie, where the fuck is Destiny 3? The hell y'all doing over there? I know y'all probably like, God damn it, I wish this guy shut the fuck up. Let us just make goddamn marathon. The hell's my D3 Sony? How long y'all gonna dick around doing other stuff? Fucking with gummy bears and shit.
Everything is in place. I've routed you as straight a path to the launch platform as I could. I don't believe our enemies are aware of what we're attempting, but you should still prepare for heavy resistance.
Yep. Cross is angry at Marathon because he can't ad clear there. If you're trying to tell me Marathon is some super advanced game, you fucking out of your mind. That game is literally ad clear. What are you talking about? That's all that game is. You got PvP, sure. But as far as like, and that's another variation of ad clear. You know where I'm coming from?
I've gained remote access to the
Did I watch the PvE trailer? I did not, guys. I did. Look, Marathon, good luck. All right, good luck. You know.
need to
I
find
just
the
want
splicer and
Destiny
liberate the
3.
security
That's
scanner
it. That's
protocol
it.
from them.
I'm a simple man. You give me Destiny 3, I'll probably reinstall Marathon. I'm a simple fucking guy.
Ah, that's a scanner protocol.
Do it,
you
Biggie.
picked
Do
up.
it, baby.
Should automatically
Mess 'em up,
detect
brother.
which consoles have been tampered with and highlight.
You'll get a
It'll
D3,
also
Division
highlight
3.
other tampered devices, so keep an eye out. Now, get us access to those terminals, and I'll have Anna perform a remote hack from here. System cleared. Launch codes accepted. Priming the pods for launch.
Look at Biggie go, baby. Look at Biggie go.
Guardian. It's
Yeah,
time.
I like the Division.
Get in.
Whatever happened playing Division 2? Oh, I don't know, man. Oh, I got caught up doing this damn conquest. This thing took me forever. I kept trying to do it with Nameless's
Actually on
build.
Seraph Station. Feed looks good.
And
Sending
honestly,
you loud and
Nameless's
clear.
build put out a lot of
Scanner
damage.
protocol is offline.
But the
Keep an eye out for
survivability could be
splicers
better.
to have new scanner protocol.
All right, I'm going to run in here and die real quick. I heard there's a Division 3 coming out. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and there's other... All right, we might want to pay this one out. Might want to pay this one out. Biggie. I don't want you to feel like I'm busting your balls. So give me a third. Let's get a clean run in together, okay, bud? Now I just feel bad. Now I just fucking feel bad. Give me I need a third right now. Let's get a full clear right now. And y'all pay it out real quick. No, I'm not gonna ban them, guys. I'm not gonna ban them. I want to show the kinder side of the Destiny community right now. You know, sure, you may jump into the chat, talk shit, but at least he jumped in the ring, fellas. At least he jumped in the ring. He was vulnerable right now. What do we want to take that vulnerability, throw it back in his face? No. Let's let him know we're here for him still. I need a third though. Cross getting soft on us. Maybe I am. This isn't the Cross I know. I'll take a carry if you're offering. All right, Loco says he wants to join us. All right, I want to do next to nothing in this mission, by the way. Main thing is we can't let Biggie die. Yeah, most people that talk shit get pulled in or jump in or no, don't even jump in. They just go silent. So at least Biggie jumped in here and was willing to risk it. I gotta respect it, man. I respect it. All right, let's see. Having kids has made you weak. Oh my God, really? When the Conor McGregor is that shit. Remember Conor McGregor was like, don't have children, it makes you weak. Or something along. Didn't he say some shit like that? In the fight game, don't have kids. Yo, give me just a moment. Let me grab some water. All right. Having kids is detrimental to your health per Surgeon General. Look, man, what the fuck? I don't know about all that. But I will say this. There are some debuffs that you get when you have children. There are some debuffs. At the same time, though, there's a level of urgency that you get when you have your first child. That will make you, you know, that will be a source of motivation like none other. Boons.
Everything is in place. I've routed you as straight a path to the launch platform as I could.
Kid 3 will be here in a few weeks.
Nice,
brother. Nice. Big congrats, dude. Now, I will say this. Having multiple kids is a bitch anywhere you go. My lord. Everywhere we travel. Holy fuck. You gotta feed all these bastards. Then you... and then you gotta... multiple hotel rooms, because Lord, you fucking go out of your goddamn mind when they're in the room with you. That's why I like Airbnbs, for instance. I know there's a lot of issues with Airbnbs and people buying up the house and stuff. But on the other side of that, when I go on vacation, Airbnbs are fantastic. You know. Stance, thank you so much for that, brother. Get bigger through this.
Remote access to the launch facility's subsystem,
much love, brother. Much love. Thank you for that. Thank you for the nice comment on that one as well. I've been going through it in the last couple of months. Seems to be keeping me sane while I work through. Guys, show some love here to Stance over on the YouTube side. Stance, thank you so much, man. Hope things are looking up, brother. Airbnb is a Florida oversaturated. Yeah, maybe they are. But as someone who has a lot of kids, when I go on vacation, Airbnbs are awesome. You know, what I don't like about Airbnb is when they start throwing in fees. But a lot of that is not even Airbnb fees. It's the people who run the Airbnbs that throw in. Like, they'll throw in all these fees and shit. Feature rate this week: Root of Nightmares, Garden of Salvation. But compared to hotels, 9 times out of 10, Airbnb is a better deal.
I can't believe it. You're actually on Seraph Station. Feed looks good. Receiving you loud and clear.
You should be able to decompile your scanner protocol at that terminal by the door to gain access. Scanner protocol is
Airbnb
offline.
takes 30%.
Keep an eye out for splicers who have new scanner protocol codes.
Oh, fuck, guys. Okay, no, we're good. Airbnb takes 30%? Really? That don't sound right. Most fees are applied, but Airbnb, most common fees hosts do is just cleaning. $30% don't sound right. Oh, shit! My bad. I'm going. Well, here in Sarasota, you can find them, but it's not legal, and they're cracking down hard. Essentially, you're not allowed, or Airbnbs are not allowed to rent out their Airbnbs here for less than 7-day minimums. And this has been around for a long time, but it used to not be enforced. Now it's actually being enforced. And long story short, you know, there's a couple reasons why they're doing this. You know, some would say it's to assist with or to make sure that the hotel business stays afloat. At the St. Pete guy, that's some Sarasota shit right there. Yeah. Yeah. I'm at clearing. Y'all do everything else. Why am I having to do this? I'm not fucking. I'm doing the Exodus set, which is probably not necessary now. With the squad, for sure, I can get away with War Mindset. Cross, you can clear light blade with my build. I'm going insane. Bit Beast, I'll take a look at it. I'll take a look at it after this. I tried Coda. I like Coda, but it's weapon dependent, right? Like weapon kill dependent, which is it has some conflicts, you know, with the when you think about it, like from God damn, fella, Jesus, God damn. All right, 2, 2, 1. Two, 2, 1. Be careful in that room, guys. Look at that, this guy's got a bane on. Oh.
The operator protocol should allow you to remotely access those red highlighted panels by shooting them with your gun. I'm not sure why they're designed like that, and at this point, I'm always afraid to ask.
I might quit breaking my crystals, dude. So stress-free with the thing, dude. Cross should do an Elden Ring challenge in Power World. What is that? Elden Ring challenge in Power World? you could be so sloppy in a team. Holy shit.
I can't bypass security, but
5 bosses, no pals, only melee.
play along. You need to surrender.
That sounds pretty
to
miserable.
House Salvation.
And it goes
One
against
of
completely what the game is
Eric's
designed
put
for.
in order to bring you in
Why would I
alive
want to
so
do
that
that?
he can present you to her as a trophy. Make noise to draw their attention.
That doesn't make a lot of sense.
Sell the bluff.
What did you just play out
Of
right now?
course. That must be how Zebu Urath plans on co-opting the Warsat network. The Hive can't do it on their own, so the Witness sends Aramis and her splicers in to assist.
Don't die for it, buddy. Be careful. Loco, can you move your goddamn bubble? Fucking go somewhere else. Holy shit. Put this bubble right in the middle of us shattering shit. Smack him with the sub. Thank you so much. KJD, Lord with the sub. Gabriel Zilla. Albert, thank you for the tier 2, my man. Have you figured out what your plan is going to be post Destiny 2 as far as what you're going to be streaming? I mean, man, to be honest, like, I'm just going to go wherever the game, like whatever good game is out, whatever we're feeling, you know. Honestly, a lot of it's probably going to be directed by you guys. Y'all coming in and y'all like, hey, play this game. And if it ends up being something that we really like, we'll stick with it. But, you know, but as far as like set in stone plan, I mean, dude, it's never been that way, dude. Like, not even with Destiny either. We will go to whatever game is feeling really fun to play at that time. I think the only plan I have for this year is leading up to GTA, I do want to play GTA 5 all the way through.
You're going to need to jump carefully to get back down to the station.
Oh, Xbox probably. Oh, we're pretty much Team Xbox again. I had to pop. I was about to die. Oh my god, I thought we were gonna fall off the map right there. Holy shit. Nobody else have solar weapons?
There's a cargo bay up ahead. You can get back inside there.
Oh, he got yoinked. What the fuck? Unfortunate? What do you mean? What happened? Miggy, do you need this completion for your conquest? If neither one of you need it, then we can just bow out. But if y'all need it, that's fine. Yes? Okay. I've used my supers, I can go. God damn. Fuck me. Moment of truth. Can I do it? Oh, you can. All right, all right. Oh, shit. Yeah, I know this has got to be killing Loco's soul right now. Loco's like clutching terror, but it's like, I still love you. I still love you.
I know that Scorn. He's one of Aramis's lieutenants, but he died on Europa.
His name was Praxis.
Where's my team? Things happen. Things happen. I'll try it. What in the fuck?
Into that console. House Salvation has more ships inbound.
Chats, this is the best Titan build in the game. I don't give a fuck. I don't care if it's honorable or not. I'll take this over Proxic Blade any day. Maggie! With that 5 gifted subs!
Virus upload. We're done here.
Mickey, thank you so much for the 5. Chat, drop some love for this man.
It should disable orbital defenses and clear an exit.
About a half dozen House Salvation catches inbound. Get to your ship and get out of there.
Okay, I think I got everything I need on this one. Anything is more honorable than Proxic. Health stat on that one. All right, rate the Shattered Throne set, guys. S tier, A tier, what are we talking? Embrace the jank with the 4 months. Thank you, thank you. It's S tier for real? It's like A tier. What? 2-piece or 4-piece? High B tier. I'm talking about Shadow Throne. Let me take a look at it. What's it called? 4-piece is considered S tier. Okay, hold on. Let's see what it says. Each damage instance scored grants truth stacks up to 999. Kill and finishers grant more stacks. Truth grants damage resists. So at 250, you have 3.75%. 500, 7.5%. Okay, all the way to 15% at 999. At 999, turns into power, which boosts ability regeneration rate on top of DR. That sounds crazy, man. So you can walk around with 15% more damage resist on the 4-piece? Damn. Is it stronger than the Nessus set? Guys, it's 15% on top of Frost Armor or whatever. And ability regeneration. Exodus, Nessus Armor is survivability king. The side by just like Worm God more. Yeah. If y'all want to rock Synthos, y'all go right ahead. Oh, Nessus is 30%? Is it really? Oh, hold on. I'm being told Nessus is 29.5%. But it goes all the way to 35%. But you need 3 supercharge. Is times 4 2 armor charges? I mean, 4 armor charges?
Checking.
Yeah, you need 3 charge up mods with diminished return hits harder after 4. Okay. That's pretty good. I guess the question is it actually like the ability regeneration outweigh the need for the damage resist? Maybe I tell you this. My ability regeneration is already really good, but maybe like in minus 50, you might want to go with the Exodus set. But I wonder if everything else is fine.
Always.
The Shadow Throne stay indefinitely, or does it go away after hitting the 999? Oh yeah, that's another question. Does it go away, or does it stay indefinite?
Hi, Guardian.
It stays until you die. It's pretty fucking good. That's pretty damn good. Nessa said only lasts for a few seconds. Until you lose the stacks. All right, let's get a checkpoint. I need a checkpoint. Is it better to just farm the final boss for Shadow Throne?
Always something.
You're welcome, Biggie. You're welcome, man. Nessus can last up to 30 seconds. That's pretty damn good. Checkpoint bots are offline. Anyone got a Shadow Throne checkpoint? Is Warcliffe Coil still the way to go for Shadow Throne, guys? Spawn in, shit on the boss with Warcliffe. That's still the way to go. Anything is. It dies instantly. What armor set should we go for? As in, like, should we do Paragon. All right, let me pull this up. Hold on. I like working backwards. I like getting a build that that's gonna say, hey, go for these things, and we work backwards from there. Oh, that is unfortunate. Not a single build has incorporated Shattered Throne sets. That is unfortunate. Well, that's saddening. Because others are better for minus 50 content. Well, no, a lot of these builds were submitted without minus 50 Loco, you act like we started these build battles only for minus 50. Bullshit. Bullshit. Now you're making a fucking gaslighting fucking bullshit right now. We started off with Onslaught weeks ago. Stacked on stack times 2 Nessus healing per ore pickup. All right, well, let me take a look here. Let's see what we've done. I really, really, really want a good Beyblade build. Like, I felt like the last one, I don't know. The Moth Keepers is pretty good, but it's like, could we have found something better? I want to make Beyblades work. Let's see. No one's actually typing in their armor sets, guys. Y'all got to type in your armor sets. I've only had, yeah, no one's typing it. No one is putting, guys, if you don't put armor sets in, how am I supposed to know? so many Lumi builds. It's so many. That is the most common set that I see in this. I'm intrigued. Lumi build with Edge of Concurrence. Shinobu's Vow. Talk to me, chat. Talk to me. Is that actually good? Is Shinobu's Vow actually good right now? I'm not gonna put it in minus 50. I think what we might go do is we might go do Onslaught. We've been in minus 50 and minus 40 content now for like the past. I might do a minus 40 run, but I think we might go do Ultimate Conquest. What is Ultimate? What, not Conquest? Ultimate Onslaught. What is Ultimate Onslaught again, Chad? What does that put us? What's the thing on that one? It cooks an onslaught. It non-stop jolts and bolt charges. It's minus 30. Okay. This is another one that was posted up. This one is not the glaive. It's Dead Messenger. Dead Messenger? Okay. My only issue with all these builds is how's our boss damage going to be? Interesting. Do anarchy with the catalyst and a Lumi build with Shinobu's would actually be kind of good. Kind of good, dude. The nades do insane boss damage, though. Oh, does it really? I love builds named equipped. Okay. All right, guys. I'm leaning toward 2 right now. Yeah, I don't think we need to do kinetic rupture. I actually think this might be the better build. Grenade melee super. Well, it's a glaive build, which I know is questionable. Yeah, so something else I wanted us to do, guys, here soon. How would y'all feel if we went back to solo dungeons? Like, you pick a build. Like, for instance, if I was like, hey, submit a build that can clear Warlord's Ruin solo. Would anyone even care about that? Do Vesper's host? Yeah, we would go through all of them. You know what I mean? We would choose all of them. I don't know if we would add anything. I think I would still just do the standard version of them. Is that what Mac's been doing? Nice. Would you do that then a solo guide for them? I don't know if we would necessarily do a solo guide. I'm not sure if we would do that. I'm feeling nostalgic right now, dude. Let's do Warlord's Ruin. Chat, submit me a build right now, or go mark your build right now in the Excel spreadsheet if you think your build can clear Warlord's Ruin solo. No, just base, just base. Dude, Master would be really tough. Yeah, Master would be really tough. This fucker is breathing in my mic. The idea of this is like, if someone here's the thing. I hate to say it like this. Destiny's player population is going to continue going down. All right. So there's a reason why we've been making lots of solo build content. You see where I'm coming from? If someone was to rely on one of these builds at some point in the future, it's a good chance you're going to be playing solo. It's too painful to hear. I know.
What do you need, Guardian? I've got a moment.
Way to depress me, Cross. I mean, obviously there's some things that you can't sell. Like, I know raids are tougher for sure. Way tough. And probably impossible, but for a lot of people. But that's not what I'm talking about. I mean specifically for, you know, dungeons, conquest, things like that. Mods, do you want to facilitate this right now? You should do Vesper so those with without Icebreaker can get it. All right, assholes. What do you want? I'm gonna give you 2 dungeons to choose from. Vesper's Hose, Warlord's Ruin. I could say my build clears all dungeons without flying bosses. Why do y'all always say Vespers, dude? What is wrong with y'all? Man, y'all got like a hard on for pain right now. Every time, dude. Every fucking time. I don't like the floor is goddamn lava. We need Icebreaker. All right, submit me some builds then, guys. I need builds that can solo Vesper. Mods, facilitate this. I want builds that are battle tested. Returning players haven't seen it. Haven't seen Vespers, really?
Always something new and different.
I love Warlord's Ruin, though. Warlord's Ruin's still a challenging dungeon. It's a fun one, too, man. And it's just... God, dude, Warlord's Ruin was such a good time. just do the feature dungeon for this week. I'm gonna be honest, brother. By the time our video is done edited for like a build battle, the week is already gone. Like I don't know if y'all know our turnaround for edits here, but like, if I would say do a build battle for Ghost of the Deep, by the time this video rolls out, it'll be probably close to next week. You know where I'm coming from? We can do it if y'all. Okay, I put it to you like this: eggplant, not eggplant pet. Which one would you rather? Vesper just won. Would you rather Ghost of the Deep or Vesper's Host? It don't matter to me. We can see if we can push the edit out faster, but Ghost of the Deep, Vesper's Host. If you rather us target the feature dungeon, Shadow Throne's kind of whatever, you know. But if you want us to target the featured each week, we can. So would you rather Ghost of the Deep or Vesper's Host? If you're going to do Ghost, you better be bringing that goddamn damage. I don't want no tin face. You better be bringing the damage, brother. I bet I need something that can cook. Other thing we need to ask ourselves. Do we want to keep the same build all the way through? Or do we want to have swap offs? One build to rule them all. Okay, so one build to rule them all, but weapon, in my opinion, this is this. I think weapon swap offs are okay. If you want to have another set of weapons, encounter and encounter, we can accommodate. But we'll keep it the same build. All right, so the votes are coming in. Currently, right now, Ghost of the Deep is leading at 50%. It actually is leading by one vote. Holy shit, Vesper is overtaking Ghost by one. It is neck and neck, you son of a bitches. Oh my God, Vesper just pulled ahead. Vesper is pulled ahead now. Wow. All right, Vespers is at 51%. Ghost of the Deep is at 49%. Okay. Y'all suck. Vesper it is, guys. All right. I need builds for Vespers. And I need you guys to come in. Either say in the Excel spreadsheet what build it is. If you feel like your build can do it, I'm all for it. But be very, be very honest, please. The last thing I want to do is jump into this bitch and get fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Are you accepting RuneScape builds? Sure. For RuneScape, I would. Grenade, melee, super. Let me actually... I'm still curious about this build. There's one build for the dungeon to get ready for Stasis Titan or Void Hunter. I don't know. I don't think it's going to be that constrained, huh? Exotic nuke with the 4 months. Thank you. Thank you. Ooh, a hierarchy build is interesting. I got a RuneScape build that one-shot snakes. Oh. Yeah, Shadow Throne's a very easy dungeon. Cross, my build isn't great for flying bosses, but works for most of the dungeons or GMs. Okay. I think you're good. Like Vespers, I think you're good. Well, you're going to need some range options for the final boss on Vesper, but at the same time, if you're like, hey, push them, but you just play around the floor as lava, I could do that too. Cross, before you switch activities, can you clear light blade with my build for my own sanity? I think it's a skill issue, not a build issue. Are you saying that your build has not been able to clear BitBeast? Did you type your name in? What is your build? We have names for everybody. What's the name of your build? Did you submit eggplants to submit your build? Did you type in your name, BitBeast? What is your name? I'm trying to find it. There's a lot of builds there, bud. It's my Twitch name, BitBeast. Well, I don't believe so, but here, let me... I do not see a name, BitBeast, my dude. Oh, the build's name is Frost King. Dude, somebody named their build Ex-Wife's Revenge. What the fuck? Here's the Falling Star, Cold Heart. Of course it would... My man named his build Ex-Wife's Revenge and the main weapon is Cold Heart. God damn. I gotta check this shit out. Hold on. I gotta look at this shit. Let me take a look. All right, use the trace rifle. Get finisher. Stay behind your barricade. The build is blind like my old lady. And just as nasty. I ran the Moon Conquest with a little issue. You'll need weapons in class. Jesus Christ, dude. This is a hell of a pitch, man. I think we have to fucking use this one. I think we got to give this one a go, dude. Cross, would you recommend a fresh new light playthrough for a day one veteran? Keep up the great work. I think you have a great time with it, man. You definitely have a lot of content to go through, especially narratively. God, dog it. We may have to look at this build. Hold up. I got two Lumi builds going up against each other potentially. We may have to make this one work. I'm sorry, BitBeast, your build just got completely derailed by Ex-Wife's Revenge. We'll get to your build at some point. And we'll get to it, I promise. Let me take a look here. Grenade and melee. Her revenge knows no bounds. You guys are fucking hysterical. All right, so grenade, melee, super. Maybe I could do grenade, super. See if we get lucky. Is that fine? I don't know whose this is. I'm also curious about Shinobu's vow as well. Y'all have come, multiple people have come in here to tell me that Shinobu's vow is nuking things. I personally think that it's probably not, but I'm willing to hear you guys out. Oh, there it is. Shinobu's fucks right now. Grenade super class. Okay, I could probably work with this. I've heard that as well. It isn't good against flying bosses. What? We have to see how that goes.
No.
Dado has a video on it and it fucks. It fucks. I tried it yesterday. It's one-shotting champions. Jesus Christ, that fucking good? Alright. Alright, let me let things refresh. And then the 4 pieces. Watch me not have any of the armor. Are we lucky? No, dude. Fuck me. Fuck me, dude. Warlock. Don't need that. I do have the armor. Oh, is it this? Oh, is this right here? Okay. All right, so full sending grenade. You said grenade, melee, and then super. Holy shit, I have to go buy 3 pieces? I don't even know if I could do that, right? Good. Yeah, you can only buy 2. I don't even know. Melee grenade super. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Hold on. Chest piece and legs.
Prepared, so
no, I can only buy 1. That's ass. I have no Ingrams. Oh, dude. That sucks. Oh, Clan Ingrams have them as well.
Farewell.
Yeah, is it me or Vanguard? Vanguard rep just seems really slow. Ascension Tempest Strike combination blow. We'll see what his combination is. See, now his is glaive related. You can buy Vanguard Ingrams with Chronologs. Where? Really? Damn it, dude. This is ass. We're just gonna have to farm it, boys. I hope this is worth it. What's the best way for me to farm a Lumen set? Let me see. What's within the portal? I don't want no tier 3 armor, though. Fire team ops. I thought Cosmodrome Lost Sectors give you the war mindset. Yeah, there's no Vanguard incomes here, guys. Fire team ops is your best choice. All right, let me take a look. Fire team ops. Is there anything that's dropping sets? There you go. Hold on. We can go for gauntlets are pointless. Fuck me. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. So for Vanguards, what do we just farm? Farm for some of this shit randomly? Chat, does this Vanguard alert Warden of Nothing? Does it have a chance of dropping with the origin trait? What is it? Accelerated assault? Solo ops as well. Oh shit. We can get a helmet? I think the first one is guaranteed. That's kind of nice. I need to be going for this shit every week. I forgot about this shit. So wait. Is it Palindrome here that can drop with accelerated assault? Or is it the GL? Both? That's fantastic. That's fantastic. Remind me to do this week, okay? Remind me to do this week. Completely forgot about that even existed. All right, let's see. We're probably going to do solo ops for the helmet. So we got the helmet, we got the chest. We got the helmet, we got the chest. We need legs. If we get a god roll on the helmets. And then we should be good. Okay. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom. We're gonna do this, guys. We're gonna get this armor set. I'm being told that skip grenades, which you know this vow is nuking everything. We'll see if it actually does. One moment.
System is sequence, but what is sequence? Of course, sequence is pattern.
He's gone off on his own, not Vanguard sanctioned.
Fire is the archivist's one true enemy. So has it always been. Whole worlds of knowledge were lost in the fires of the assault. I must document all I can remember. Another Golden Age blueprint for interplanetary orbital sails. So rarely poetry.
Dude, at some point we gotta play Dragon Wilds. But honestly, man, when it comes to Destiny right now, I know we don't have any like really new content, but there's so much shit I gotta grind for. I don't know why I'm grinding for it. But what if one day, randomly, on a random Tuesday in the future, Bungie dropped a new dungeon. Unannounced. I just want to be ready. Or like a random mission. Boom. I see what you're saying. It's hard to do that without the raid and dungeon team. I see where you come from, yeah. Copium epidemic. Let me hit that. That with the 47 months. Thank you so much. Neon with the 16. Much love, guys. Unless it's already done. I don't know, dude. Like, that's the other thing, too. I understand everyone's been working on making armor sets. But what has the raid and dungeon team at Bungie been doing for the past 6 months before they got laid off? You're telling me they were working on nothing? Wasn't the raid almost done? I don't know, was it? Where y'all get that information? Bro, Cross just eats all day? Hey, man. I have a very normal caloric intake that I adopt on a day-to-day basis, okay? I meet my 4,500 calorie threshold, and I'm feeling good, okay? Cross, check the season hub. See if you have any objectives completed for armoring.
Thank the traveler for data compression. Now,
You talking about these objectives? Stop the cope. Unfortunately, our favorite game is no longer. Is no more. Fucking downers, dude. Fucking come in here and ruin my shit.
all data has a linear.
Dude, I wish Bungie gave us a Forge mode. You know, honestly, I think that could have sustained us for a really long time.
Good to have you back.
Yeah, no.
It's here where you can make a real difference.
Bro, go look at Marathon's dev team posts.
Ikora and I have our disagreements, but we will always resolve them
I'm
and
okay.
be stronger for it.
I hope it's going good over there, though. Sony did improve over Forge mode? Yeah.
Stand with me, Guardian. Each new day is a victory.
Culture, what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Tell me you have something.
We could have made Wrath with the Forge mode. Yep.
Indeed.
Does it look good, Culture? Like genuine. Cross, you know it's so sad that you just like and hate on people that play Marathon? I really don't hate on people playing Marathon. I don't think I've ever been like, you know what? Go out of your way to hate on people that play Marathon. I think I've been pretty nice to him. I literally was like, good luck. Hope the content, hope the new update and everything works out.
My kingdom
Dude, I need... He wants melee and grenade. Yeah, grenades the most important.
We're inserting you in hostile territory without backup. Stick to your objectives.
Don't worry, Saint. As long as no time-bending deities show up, we'll be fine.
Motherfucker. Do I have to kill 60 combatants? It's over the 8 months. Thank you so much, my man. For a better score. I fucking love that the ring actually will point where you're going at. Or wherever you're aiming. Oh, that's in the statue. What the hell is this crystal? I'm blind. Nice.
Guns up. The boss is incoming.
Literally not even using my subclasses. Oh, I'm fucking up bad, boys. I fucked up bad. Doesn't matter. Go hear that. What a wonderfully designed weapon. Now you tell me this?
Good job, Guardian. You should be ready for more solo missions. After everything we learned on Kepler, I think Ikora will be busy for a long time dealing with the Nine. But old enemies will not wait for vague prophecies. We will do what we always
What?
have.
What?
Fight for our
How many
city.
fucking kills did I have? How many kills did I have? Son of a bitch, dude. They were all shitty rolls. Gotta do master? No. Wait, hold on. You're telling me if I go over here and I click this, and then I go to solo ops, I click that. And then hold on. I click this. That is master. It says master right there. Wait, it says tier 4. Which one did I do? Oh, I did that. I did the other one. Well, that's the one that's fucking dropping it. God, dog, man, I just dropped the stinkiest fart right now. I mean, if I could share this with you, I would. That is... makes you want to vacate the room. That is rough. So hold on, let me take a look at this real quick. Y'all just made me go in there and do that fucking... So wait. Does this give me tier 5? Barrier, overload, unstoppable champions. You're telling me I can't overdo it? I know it says tier 4, but there's no way to like over tier. If you get S+. Never do quick play? Well, guys, I don't know if you know this or not, but there's literally nothing else in the solo playlist offering direct loot for this bullshit. I get where you're coming from. Do custom, they say. Do custom. Okay, all right. The point I'm trying to make is, you see where I'm coming from? You see the point I'm trying to make? The point I'm trying to make? You see what I'm saying? You see the point I'm trying to make? I was going for the direct drop. You see what I'm saying? God, dude, you guys are terrible at guides. I was just saying, like I don't play in solo op land, whatever the fuck. You know where I'm coming from? Just awful. You could have guided me better. You could have You could have led me better. That's just a terrible guidance right there. That's some terrible guidance. Focus armor drops, right? Right. Hellraiser, I love it. I love it. Here's the problem.
We've got plenty of civilian fighters, but deploying them this far out is too dangerous.
Tell me how.
On their own.
I'm not worried.
Do you guys play this game?
Trustland alone for long enough to know what a single soldier can do.
Do you even play this game? That is taking an eternity. Holy shit. Holy shit, that fucking sucks ass. Lord have mercy. And we're just gonna push that. Nice, nice, nice. This is going really good. I'm having such a good time. Do I even have to do the then combatant forces, chat? If we're gonna actually genuinely have to farm this, we gotta come up with a different build than this. I gotta do this bullshit. Oh my god. Well then why are we making Aztecross spawn? We probably need to kill these guys. Can't believe you know we used to do this all day long every day. This is Edge of Fate. What you're seeing right here. Doesn't have to be in this area. Nice. Build battles for solo ops. Oh my god. I hope this whole set's gonna be good for this.
Stretch, Guardian.
I hope Shinobu's Vow is as good as you guys say it is. Shinobu's Vow is only good for patrols. Really? That's interesting. There's a lot of people that would disagree. Has Cross used the crack shot build yet? I have. I thought it was pretty good. Tell you what, this hierarchy shit's pretty good too. I don't like bows, but I get the appeal. Crackshot build works better with Dragon's Breath or 1K. Yeah, I would be down to use a Crackshot build. The last one, I can't remember what it was, but it was all right. It wasn't just the craziest thing, but it was okay. fast run. Holy shit.
All the dark matter tech we discovered on Kepler lit a fire.
I love it. Not a single piece of armor. I love it.
Abilities, we'll still need technological advancements to stand up to the Vex.
Yes.
Watching you work out there today convinced me that you're the best person to test their new generation of materiel. Keep an eye out for their invitation, and we'll make sure you get the newest gear first.
Cross, I'm super excited, man. I'm getting a goat tattoo on my neck. Thoughts? Goat these nuts. Goat neck these nuts. Yeah, neck these nuts. I'm just trying to cover all my bases right now. Yeah. Bro's the throat goat. That's an interesting roll. It's shit. It's probably a shit weapon, let's be real. Probably ass, but I'm intrigued. I'm kind of intrigued. Nope. Heel clip incandescent with armor piercing rounds and a reload masterwork. We keep it. We keep it. Guys, how long I gotta keep doing this bullshit, huh? How do I get another purchase of the armor? What do I need for that one? Is it this one right here? Rank 12? That's for the armory, right? I just got to rank up, correct? Yeah, so I got one. I just need 2 more rank ups. Is this what's the best way to get this? Is this XP based or what is this? Oh. I got to do the weekly orders. The weekly, you talking about the weekly objectives here? Dude, give me a fire team. I need 2. Let's knock this shit out. We're gonna do probably something in fire team ops. Chad, what is probably the best strike to run? You know what? I think Lake of Shadows. Is Lake of Shadows any good? Inside Terminus is pretty fast, right? Yeah, but that's Pinnacle. I'm looking to get drops within, because Pinnacle doesn't drop Lumi armor sets, right? No, I don't need gauntlets. Of all the armor pieces, that's the one I don't need. Wait, I thought Fire Team Ops also drops Lumi. Devil's Lair for sure. I don't think Devil's Lair is that fast. Inside Terminus was the fastest one. But I need a good build for this. Hold up. Let me get something juicy up in this thing. Let me do this. I'm gonna try this exact same build, but without the Lumi, without the Lumi armor sets. So we're gonna take that off. Motherfucker. Oh, here we go. You need the Lumi armor set? Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Y'all know how complicated y'all make things. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. We'll roll with hierarchy. We'll fucking just roll with this shit. It's not complicated, though. I hope this build is going to be worth it, man. I'm skipping yet another day of RuneScape. Clarify, RuneScape Dragon Wilds. Okay, everybody? I'm not relapsing. Just want everyone to know that. Okay, here we're going to do an inside terminus. We're going to do Grandmaster. Let's cook this shit, boys. I don't think there's anything else I need to add to this, right? Dado said it's meant for mid to low tier content. Really, the Shinobu's Vow build? Mid to low tier? Then boys, what are we farming this for? Oh my god. I thought y'all said this is some really good build.
Vex Information Depot. I want you to get in there and figure out what they know.
Greetings, Captain. Commander Zavala has requested that I run tactical on this mission. Please allow me to help you with your invasion of the Insight Terminus.
Oh, hello, Failsafe. What can you tell us about this terminus?
I have not detected significant Vex activity in that area since shortly after the Exodus Black arrived.
Well, that's good news. Maybe we won't run into much resistance.
Yeah, but since the dad kind of follows you around, I wouldn't count on that.
Positive as ever, I see.
Shinobu's Vow has been good since Arc 3.0. Lies. That's just been ass. What are you talking about? That's scoping. You know, I make Shinobu's Vow build reviews. And I've been let down every fucking time. Damage fall off or something? What's happening? I haven't used Shinobu's Vow at all since we've gotten 3.0 subclasses.
Of some sort.
That's correct.
Shinobu's Vow build cooks though? Okay. Alright. I'll take your word for it. I hope it does, man. I like variety.
This sounds bad.
Guardian, I'm making the elimination of cargo a priority in this operation. This crew has been active all over the system. From our intel, he's mostly targeting Vex installations. However, removing him can only strengthen our position. Put him down.
I'm okay, Zelda. I don't need that. Zelda, can I just say this? I want you to know. You've done enough.
Give us the good news first.
The good news is that you can expect only a few Vex as you approach the entrance to the terminus.
That is good news. What's the bad news?
No. I mean that as a compliment. No. Dad, I don't think you understand what you've done enough.
There's got to be a way to get through here.
That sounds shady. That's not shady. Well, that's a compliment.
I believe Centurions
That's a compliment.
possess the means to remove the Vex block and grant you ingress.
A backhanded compliment? Oh my god. Now we're just making shit up. I just did a Caldera and I got my chest piece. That's nice.
Need one more.
Resonator with the Tim, thank you so much. That's some bless your heart type shit. Cross, I'm having my daughter today. Can I get a hello to baby Emperor? That's really nice. First, before I say that, I have to be safe about it. I have to be safe about this. Okay. First up, I just want to say, you could be coming in, you could be saying, I am in fact having a daughter, and right now your daughter could be entering the world. Okay. And I just want to say massive congratulations. All right, massive congratulations. But I'm also concerned there might be a decent joke slipped in there. You know where I'm coming from? Blame the chat right now. Blame the chat. I can't have normal conversations anymore. Blame the fucking chat. It's not. I always gotta be. I gotta be aware of these things. But big congrats, my man. Big congrats. These not jokes. Okay, I believe you, my dude. Big congrats. Welcome to the world, baby Ember. What an exciting time in history to be entering humanity, right? I would be excited. You know the video games, by the time she's our age, gonna be so damn good. Shit gonna be popping, brother. Popping. Wow. Everything but what I needed.
What intel did you discover?
I love it.
There's only one data
I absolutely love it.
Labeled Oxa, and it's seriously corrupted.
You know what?
Metadata says it was
I kind of
last
fuck with
accessed
this.
by an Otsa
I
centuries
kind of
ago.
fuck with this. Okay.
What is Oxa?
Moving,
And who is
accelerated
Oxa?
assault.
Those are questions for another day, I suppose.
How does
But for
accelerated
now,
assault even proc on this thing?
well done.
It's very interesting. It's very interesting. What's the stat on that thing? 88 range. Oh my god. Okay, okay. All right, let's see. We got to do 2 more of that. Jesus, man. I've reached that certain point in my life where I feel like I pull something in my chest when I sneeze. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Maestro, what are you referring to? What are you referring to? All right, so we did that. Hold on. Let's do... I need more bonus drops. Let's do Fallen Saber. Grandmaster again. Fallen Saber's kind of long, but I think we should cook. Why do you want glass weight, Biggie? There's a gaming mouse now with a fan to keep your hands cool while playing. Now that's some privileged shit right there. You know what I mean? What in the world? Where did we go wrong as a society? What is that? Oh, woe is me. My hand's too hot. It's warm.
Guardian, we've picked
Oh,
up a
Maestro,
high-gain transmission.
I have not. No.
Origin point is somewhere along the coast, near the Cosmodrome.
That's
My hands get sweaty.
AI Warmind. If I'm understanding him correctly, it's a distress call. There are so few ballet fans left.
Yeah,
It'd
there are
be a
definitely
shame
people
to
that
lose
get
him.
sweaty hands. I can see people getting sweaty hands with controller. Something about the way in which you know where I'm coming from. I don't know. But like a mouse, a mouse, you get a sweaty hand with a mouse? Maybe. I don't think I've ever gotten sweaty hands with a mouse. As someone with sweaty hands, your mom? Man, I tell you what, I can't stand. I remember my brother would come over, we'd be gaming. And he'd jump on my controller, he's sitting there playing, and then he'd hand me his controller back. And be like, what the fuck did you do to this thing? It'd be like, it'd be all sweaty and shit. I'm like, what the hell happened? Take it all to like 5 minutes. Damn thing be drenched. Gamer Gunk. I'm at that point in my life where I will cheese. Oh, hold on. Let's see if it works. Let's see if it works. It's dumping rain outside right now. Dude, it's been raining its ass off every day. Every single day. It's nice. I love thunderstorms. Yeah, over the next 10 days, it is going to rain 9 out of those 10 days. And don't let it lie. In Florida, if it says 20%, it gonna fucking rain. Chazak, I'll have to check it out, my man. Tried 350 days of rain in Ireland. Yeah, that's too much. Well, we have high humidity. We don't get that many days over 100 degrees here. Now, it'll feel like over 100 for sure. But like actual 100, it may get up to, you know, mid 90s. $120 degrees in Arizona. Goddamn desert, man. You know what I'm coming from? I tell you, Arizona. I've been to Arizona only one time. We went there. It made me uncomfortable. Everything was dead. Freak is like, oh, look at the cactus. Just so look at this. Look at this pretty cactus. I'm like, fuck that. Show me a real tree. That's some fake shit. Made me uncomfortable. I didn't. Just like islands, I get uncomfortable on islands as well. Go to island because it's tropical paradise. I'm like, dude, if we got stranded here, how long would it take before everybody's eating everybody? Not too long? Yeah, not too long.
Guardian down.
Oh yeah, no. Chat was on that Monday bullshit yesterday. Everybody was pissed off. I gotta ask, Biggie and Clune, what are y'all doing right now? The strike has moved on. What's an easy hunter set to farm for? I think this was pretty easy. This Lumi set. Now, if the build is the build gonna be as good? I don't know. That's it. We'll have to see if this is justified or not. God damn it. Cross won't admit that he was grumpy yesterday. Was I grumpy yesterday? Yeah, maybe I was. Maybe I was. Moss, ban that guy. Show this motherfucker that I'm also grumpy today. You gotta come in and tell me I'm grumpy? That's your reason? No. I would look. I will unban you in about an hour. I expect some apologies. Let me get that name real quick. Mods, get that name. I'm gonna fucking try to say I'm grumpy right now. Hold on. Where's this man? There you go. Good shit, mods. That's what we like to see right there. Grumpy. Show you goddamn grumpy. You're salty as fuck 24/7. Look, man, let me tell you something. It's bad enough I got to get this conversation at home half the time. All right. Can we just... Can this be a judgment-free zone? All right. Can this be a judgment-free zone? I'm actually a very happy guy, but my way of expressing my happiness is misunderstood. You know what I mean? I would say I'm happy 99.9% of the time. Damn, the damage is chonky. Look at that, that's big boy damage you see. Lord have mercy. Mess them up, boys. Mess them up. Fucking tier 4. All weapons, dude. This is awful. Melee super class. Okay, not what I wanted. Gave me gauntlets though. Son of a bitch. The last thing I fucking needed. All right, we've got one more to do. Damn, you think this is gonna be enough? Heavy ammo, final blows. Okay, I need to do that. Could do that. That overlaps. Hold on 1 second, guys. Let me take us here to the Enclave. Mods, unban everyone that you've banned. Let me tell you something, mods. You come in here, you start throwing your weight around. Y'all need to chill with that shit, okay? Unban these folks. We got goddamn bills to pay. You know what I mean? You come in here and just start banning everybody. It's gonna be just you and me in here. You realize that? You literally realize one day we're gonna wake up, it's just gonna be you and me, mods. Fucking no one else. Unban everyone. I don't know how to unban everyone. So y'all gonna have to go back from weeks and days before and unban folks. All right, so edge concurrence. That's the catalyst? That's ass. Oh, never mind. It's kind of good. It's kind of good. Yeah, it's kind of good. You know why no one uses these glaives? You want to know why no one uses these glaives? They look terrible. They look. You know what I'm saying? These are just not attractive glaives. We could have done something a little different with them. Times have changed. Glaives have been upgraded. I'm gonna do that one. I'm gonna turn that right there. What's that? Overload? Overload? Bear? Okay. All right, hold on. What do we want to do? No, I don't want to do Glassway. Lake of Shadows be fun. Actually, no, Lake of Shadows takes a while now. I feel like the Disgrace is a pretty good one. Hold on one second. What else we got? Notice none of us really care to do the Battleground ones. You notice that? I don't know what it is, man. I like authentic strikes. You know what I'm saying? I like actual, from design standpoint, authentic strikes. Look at that. Inverted Spires 3 and 3. Damn, that's pretty good. I'm not saying I don't mind Battlegrounds, but I don't like them in place of strikes. I'm still banned on my other account for no other reason. Mod's looking to cam the Superman who has been banned. Baked Biscuit, thank you for the sub, my dude. Cross, thank you so much. That really made my day. She's my first shot. I'm happy to hear my favorite streamer saying hello to her. I know I'm just some random guy in your chat, but you really made my day. Hey, man, that's a special fucking day, dude.
Trying to excavate
You just became a dad, man.
Optimistic projections
that's a special day. That's a
increase in geothermal activity.
You'll remember this, not necessarily this moment interacting with me, but this moment where you're interacting with your daughter. You'll remember that for forever. You know. So big congrats to you and the missus, and you know, enjoy, soak up every bit of it, dude. That's my only suggestion. Soak up every bit of it. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? You know, what some of y'all need help, dude. You need Christ. Like really. I don't. You need Jesus. Come on, Clone, kill this guy, dude. I got no ammo. Oh, that's right. We can't skip this shit anymore, can we? Shoot the box and skip it. Oh, is that how that works? Is this another update to Inverted Spire? Yeah, Inverted Spire's been pretty much fully overhauled. We've played it before. You probably played it before. Has there been an update beyond this one? Not that I know of.
Well, I could have.
Don't you want to shoot the ground and not the enemy directly, chat? With this glaive? Doesn't matter? You want to shoot the ground in front of them? Depends, Master Architect. That question was forward. Yeah, that's good. Thank you. Right. I was more directing that at the other Destiny players. I do appreciate your expertise. Yeah, I don't think you shoot the ground with this. No. I don't think you shoot the ground with this. There we go. I think you shoot the enemy. I think you shoot them directly. Hello, Lucy, with the sub. Thank you so much. You shoot the enemies dead on. Ground does more damage. I don't think so, guys. Go look into it. I don't think so though. Kinda does good. Kinda noobs. Might break this shit with. Oh, my lock on button. Fucking nice, dude. Fucking nice. We ride, baby. Oh, more. Oh. What in the fuck? Can we not all go to the same side? There we go. You know, this build actually might be all right. I mean, you're right, this is Grandmaster, so we'll have to see how it plays out, but... How was that? Yeah, I did it, Luis. But the problem is since then, Bungie's added a mechanic where you want to do the full damage rotation of a melee, of your melee with the glaive, because it's the third hit that gets the most damage. So like this used to be the way, but I think doing the combo, the full combination is better now. Unless we're just trying to get stacks, but even then. Time on this is pretty good. Is this the meta? No, this is very weak content. This is Grandmaster, guys. This isn't like we're not doing anything crazy right now. We'll definitely be pressure testing here soon, and we'll see exactly what it looks like. If I do this, I still have the charge. Nice. I don't think there's anything I have to kill over here. That bonus. Probably so. Damn it, ran out too fast. Sucks you can't nuke the boss anymore. Mess them up, guys. Mess them up. Yeah. Not gonna lie, damn, you're kind of ass. Maybe that's still the best way to get charges up, though. Oh my god. Do we have an eggplant bet? Bro? Don't pay that, chat. Don't pay that. I forgot about the eggplant bet. What was the bet? What was the bet? Was it if I was gonna die? That's the count, chat. That's the count. That's the count. Whoa! Chat, no. I have to be made aware that the bet exists. Or it's not a valid bet. I mean, it's true. It's true stuff. This is known.
down.
The Vex will evolve after this encounter. They learn from defeat as well as victory.
Okay, okay. It doesn't matter.
That's encouraging.
They'll say resilience
Lord
is not a
have
quality
mercy.
unique to the Vex. I also see it in you.
Oh. Thanks. I think.
Chat, is this a good bow? No. Not that particular roll. Meh. It's all right. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go. All right, hold up. I've got that. I've got that. I've got that. But I don't have a helmet. All right, let's go see. Let's go see what we can get. Thing doesn't seem to want to update. It was just here. I was just fucking looking at it. Where? Okay, here we go. All right, I got the chest. I can go for helmets, or I can go for legs. Let me take a look. You would have had a helmet strikes ago. Doing what? Glassway? That didn't even drop. What are you talking about? I'm gonna be honest, guys. Oh, the hammer. You're saying the hammer super out damages Burning Maul? Maybe. Maybe. You know, we never finished. We never finished our super damage testing video. Son of a bitch, dude. We never finished it. We never did.
Let's begin.
All right, let's see. Hold on. Take a look at these legs. Grenade super class. Oh yeah, way better than this shit. That's some ass. That's some hot ass. That's terrible. Let me go with this one then. Yeah, paid out. I died. Yeah, I died, boys. I died. I can't scam. I save my scams for when it really matters. Man, that's a big fucking coming y'all's way. My bad, boys. I wasn't paying attention. It caught me off guard. I some dirt in my eye. I don't know if I paid out though. Paid out. Cross, what's a good camera for my PC? I would like to start streaming. I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm not the guy to ask. Yeah, there's some really good cameras out there, but personally, I am not the guy to ask. My shit barely works. What the fuck happened to this? Oh, hold up. So I do have a a set here. There's a lot of good cameras. Some have input lag. I've tried using Canon cameras before. They look good. I think Canon cameras are great, but they all, for whatever reason, have like a slight amount of input lag, which means your lips don't match what you're saying. And that kind of fucks things up. You can tweak it in OBS, but it's going to have to be its own separate feed. And if you're like me, you have a dual PC setup and you're running it through as one feed with your gameplay, then you put a delay on it, you're going to be delaying your gameplay as well. So then something's going to be off. I personally use the Sony FX3 right now, at least. It's pretty good. It's nothing crazy, you know, but I like it because you got high enough frame rates, you know, not that you need an incredibly high frame rate, but I don't have any input lag. It's immediate. It's good. I know, Sony, I know. Gonna have to get a new camera now. Thanks, fucking Sony. Sony, how could you? Betray or burn them. FX3 is damn near a cinema camera. Yeah, I think it's way overkill. That's what I'm saying. Like, don't get like, I don't think you need that camera. So I think you can get a, you know, a better camera or a more affordable camera. That'd be just as good, to be honest with you.
Very good.
Come on. Please don't be a health stat. Come on. Oh. That's just right. That is just right.
As you would.
That is just right. That is exactly what we needed, my man. All right, look. This build is coming together. I was about to talk shit about it, but honestly, that's pretty fucking good. God's in peace. Indeed it is. Look, what I'm saying is, if this build doesn't pop off, it ain't because of us. Well, could be, you know, skill wise, but I mean armor wise, it ain't because of us. We've got everything we would possibly need to complete this build. So I want 200 grenade, melee, and super. Okay. Oh, did y'all hear that? God damn. Nobody heard that? Damn, this mic filter's good. This sound gate is good. If y'all didn't hear that one, this is why you have an outside office. Do you need a wipe? I don't think so. But I tell you what, these protein bars, I had a 50-50 chance. That's some scary stuff, man. I've never shorted in my life. These David bars, I don't know what's in them. Before you know it, you done shit yourself. It's quick too, man. It's quick, sneaky. You're like, something don't feel right. I'm gonna have to check out what's all in the pro. It only happens with that protein bar. Never say never. David bars give me the runs for real. Yeah, dude, I don't know what's in them that gives me the run. Is it sugar alcohols in them? Yeah, I don't know if that's I don't know. Maybe that's contributing. Dude, look at these stats right now, guys. Look at this. 200 grenade, 72 melee, which is kind of whatever. 120 super. All right. What do we got? What do we got? Tempest Strike? Flow State? No Ascension. Interesting. All right. Shinobu's Vow. This is our fragments. Chat, you're observing with me right now. Arc Staff. Oh! Why? The combo is big DPS. Okay. First, we need to fix this drip. It's not bad. Honestly, the base default is not that bad. I mean, that's actually, it's really not that bad. This is what every hunter does, by the way. They just put that on. They're like, done. They're like, God damn, I look good. Every single one of them. I'm not gonna lie, I have a hard time figuring out what looks good over here, too. I think hunters are hideous. I think they hurt the eye. You know what I'm saying? They just... Oh. Hold up. Are we doing something? We're rocking the same drip now for fucking ever. Spending all this time trying to look good on a build that's probably going to be ass. Why does it all look rough? Actually, that's probably the best looking one. Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, very much. What y'all think, boys? What y'all think? What y'all think? Huh? So basic? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? That's not good? What the fuck you mean? I think it looks pretty damn good. It came out kind of nice. Yeah. I think that looks all right. Basic as fuck. Oh, you show me your fucking drip then. You fucking come. No. Send me an image of your drip right now. Right now, you get banned. Send me an image of your drip. Let me see this shit. Everybody here thinks their character looks the best. Nah. Let me see it. I want an image right fucking now. Faceless Hunter, never heard of that one before. Man, chill. This one looks pretty good. Hold on. I think what's throwing you off? What's throwing you off? Is it the shit on my waist? Is it the shit on my waist? I think this looks pretty damn fire. I think this looks pretty damn good. Not bad. Not bad. All right, guys. I got to get the fuck off. I would stay on longer today, but I got some stuff I got to take care of for a demo or some stuff we got to do this week. And so I'm going to jump off right now. I know I'm cucking you right now. You're like, but Cross, you made it to this point. Why not show off the build? That's the point. Tune in next time. Look, when we return, we will be showing off this build. We will see if this is actually as good as this man claims it to be. We're going to jump in here. We're going to give it a go. See how this all shakes out. I hope it is. I really do. I hope it is. I am going to... We're gonna stress test this thing. We're gonna utilize it with edge of concurrence. I gotta make sure I've got the right roll. I probably need to level this up. So what do we have? I got the amount of resources necessary to level this fucking thing up. We'll make sure that we have everything good for it. The one thing we can't change is, unfortunately, the drip. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Lord Hachikage with the tier 2. Thank you so much, my man. Baby Grapes with the prime. Thank you. Thank you. I sent you my drip. All right, everybody. Let's take a look at what Loco deems as good drip. Loco, where did you send me this at? Hold on. We really should ban this guy. You know where I'm coming from? We really should. I mean, honestly, if I wasn't in such a forgiving mood today, we really should fucking... Chat, should we just ban him? No, for real. I'll do it if you want me to do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. If you want me to fucking do it, we'll fucking do it right now. We'll do it right now. We'll do it. I'll fucking do it right now. No poll necessary. You don't even have to vote. No. I can feel it. I can feel it from here. You wanted me to do it. All right, chat. You guys have been great, man. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll be testing out this build. We've got some other things to do. I promise you we won't yap too much tomorrow. But we're gonna jump back in and hopefully get some build battles off before we leave this coming up weekend. But you guys have a great rest of your day, though. See you in the next one. Bye, everybody.